Oh my god, a Pokey appeared!
Pope catch. Pope catch.
My entire game crashed. What the fuck? Who am I trying to go to? Okay, I can go to her. Oh man, I was dying on that. I did not shower your kitty. That was Dudox.
No. I don't shower on kitties.
Pope catch. Wingle has been caught by Cartman.
If you remember, kitties aren't my thing.
That's true. Cartman caught it. Boo!
Dudax showered on his lickitung.
Boo!
Dudax showered on his lickitung. Maybe. I'm not sure we want to know though.
I don't think you want to know what I've been having that tongue do.
And it wasn't a kitty, it was a big giant minotaur.
Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe the one that you made for
minotaur. Can't say no to that tongue.
It's a pretty long tongue.
Yeah, it was.
He not into low punny, he into mature.
He's not into Lupani, he's into Machoke.
Maybe. I don't know what a machoke is, but it sounds interesting.
Choke me harder, Daddy.
Yeah. Oh, machoke me harder.
Now just add Minotaur to the end of that, and you're golden.
Yeah.
You thought about it.
Machoke me Minotaur, Daddy.
Machamp may be too much for bro, though.
Hey, don't you go doubting me. Nothing is too much if I put my mind to it. What's a Machamp?
What's a Machamp?
I'm gonna Google a Machamp right now.
After Detox is done with it, it'll be a Machamp.
Hey, I could totally handle a Machamp. I'm looking at it right now. 4 arms for sure.
4 arms for sure.
Now let's see what a Machoke was. I'd rather Machamp than Machoke. For all them extra arms to do things with.
Oh, she got.
Ugh, my phone is so sensitive, I fucking accidentally screenshot everything.
She's got a little baby pumpkin out that we gave her. So cute.
Accidentally.
She said accidentally? Wink, wink.
No. Minotaur's fine the way it is. They do that every once in a while, don't they? I've had one give me like 5 pumpkins, and it's like, what the fuck was this?
That was fucked up. See? She's in the tree! And somehow, she doesn't get reset to back here. She stays there all night.
Some bullshit. Mine gets reset at least every like, after a little while.
She's just inside this tree. Ah! There's her head.
Maybe that's the magic spot.
Maybe. Why she runs into this dang tree anyways, I don't know. She's here all the time. And it doesn't reset her. I should try it when I go out AFK tonight. I'll just hang out in this fucking tree.
Yeah.
That they like this. Usually I climb up on my sign. There has been a time it has not reset me from doing so. Only once though. What is up with
Here's
that?
something else I've noticed is that there's like random cannons in stuff, like come out of things. Like the tree. There's a cannon coming out of the middle of the tree.
Is a cannon coming out of the middle of the tree?
Yeah, I just now noticed. There's one, where's it go? There's one coming out of the fucking anthill. Like there's another one, I just don't remember where it's at. Or maybe there's just those 2 cannons. I'm trying, I can't find the other one that I thought there was.
Why a cannon?
Oh, yeah, no, then there's the big one down there on the beach. I don't know, and then there's one in the sandcastle at the beach.
A cannon.
Yeah.
I don't see a cannon.
Yeah.
Oh, right there.
There's that one, and then there's the really big one on the other side of the beach. No, other side, like on the opposite side. Right here.
Oh.
Then there's one coming out of the middle of the tree. On the button side.
Oh. I think that is where, yeah, for that one, that's where the birds fly out of.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really flying out of, they're flying through it.
Yeah. And there's the one on the anthill. Yeah.
Yeah, for those two, that's where the things come out.
But at least the anthill one, it seems like it's actually coming out of the cannon.
Right.
WTF is this game anyway?
This game is Feed a Spider. It's a Roblox game.
I'll be right back.
Thank you for the warning. Ooh, I can rebirth. So, there is Spider Dex. Right now, there is a Halloween event. So, from The diamond spider. The diamond spider down are all spiders you buy with Robux until you get to the ghost. The ghost down to the headless is the event spiders. And those are the ones that I'm farming the pumpkins for. You get the pumpkins, which by the way, all of the Halloween spiders have a much higher multiplier than any of the other spiders. The ones in green are cash spiders, and the ones in gold are gold spiders. So those are your two currencies, cash and gold. Over here is your, which is not, okay, is your
When do you blow
mutations.
stuff
And you can put those, get mutations on your spiders. And you can get the pumpkins that I'm farming, which most everybody's on live servers, which is a lot harder to farm pumpkins, whereas I have my own servers, and I'm farming pumpkins on all the different servers, and farming for pumpkins to buy the event egg, which is this egg right here, to try and get the pumpkin spiders, and preferably a headless, and over 400 Disney pumpkin spiders. And over 430 eggs that have been hatched. We have yet to get a headless, and we've only gotten 4 pumpkins. It's ridiculous. Makes me sad. And you don't blow anything up. And on top of that, at the same time, I'm trying to be first across the leaderboards with rebirth, gold, and cash. Because I am that kind of person. Which I was climbing the leaderboards.
Defense Force members, we are trained to kill spiders that size smiling face with horns.
And was getting pretty high on the leaderboards, and then realized that the moment I rebirthed to do the rebirth leaderboards, I would have lost everything on the leaderboards. So it was best to get my leaderboard, first spot on the leaderboard with my rebirth, then go for the golden cash. I'm an ex-Earth Defense Force member. We are trained to kill spiders that size. Good luck with that. My zombies will eat your brains. And I have a lot of zombies. I am almost up to 900 pumpkins.
Not a lot of brain face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
There's a lot. But not a lot of brain. I haven't noticed.
With tears of joy.
A little bit.
Metapod appears, catch it using.
Ooh, a wild metapod has appeared. Explanation point, Pokecatch. Well, do I have one?
Luxury ball. Poke kill. At Cartman_XYker, that command doesn't exist. Type. Poke heal to see the full list. Hope battle. At Cartman_XYker, that command doesn't exist. Type. Hope healed to see the full list.
Welcome back.
Yeah. I was having some heartburn issues. Yeah. How long has it been up? Maybe 60 seconds? Yeah. I'm gonna throw it out because I don't know how long it's been.
Hope catch timer ball.
I hope I get it. I wasted it.
Aww. That actually sucks.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll save the other one.
Metapod has been caught by.
Oh, but I got it!
1992.
Yeah.
Yay!
What a stupid luxury ball. That's what I had fucking in my haste.
Boo scatter.
Boo Cartman. You okay there?
He's just letting his inner dog out.
Right? It really did
For
sound
the
like a dog
Metapod
sniffing.
folded hands.
Maybe that's because it was a dog?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Dedox, you dog.
Yeah. No. I'm just getting frustrated because he keeps giving me duplicates.
That's okay. I'm praying for your fiance's stomach, especially after looking at that kitty's face. You can play that game?
Yeah.
Being mean to my pokey. Definitely not praying for your stomach, though.
Fearful face.
Too harsh.
I'll be back. I gotta go find some Tums or Rolaids.
Okay, hopefully you get to feeling better. What the fuck? What the fuck? You tried fucking me up. Yeah, I got a fuck ton of pumpkins out of it though. Yeah. That animation is so dumb. Why? God's green earth. Am I putting my foot up on my freaking thing? Gotta sleep early tonight. Scatter been keeping me up late too often. I have done no such thing, thank you. But have a good night and hopefully you get some good rest. Bye. Visit your page.
Trying to get this tomb in Hogwarts Legacy.
Hogwarts? I figured you were still on ESO, but either way, you lied to me.
What are you talking about?
If you hurry up and give me the IA build, then I could get in the spooters.
I was in Suitors.
Then you left. Did you bounce.
Samesies, Cartman. She's been keeping me up.
I have not.
Yep.
You've been up on your own, and then you've been sleeping. Literally in the chat.
I gotta stop doing that.
I've
I need
even
to
been
just
telling
know
you to
when to
go to
call it.
bed, and you're like, "No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not going to
Mhm.
sleep." Yes, you are.
So look, I get in denial because I'm like, I'll be in the middle of doing something, and I'm like, no, I'll just I'll just do this thing, and then then I'll go to sleep. But then like, it's every time I do that, it's always a thing that's like never a quick thing. It's always something that's gonna take a minute.
Right? And you're asleep before the thing's done.
Yeah.
I'm trying to blame. Why is everybody blaming me? Justice for Scatter. Jeez.
There is no justice.
Only Zool.
This is what ganging up feels like, and what bullying feels like.
I don't know. Is it though?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It 100% is.
I don't think so. I think it's just I don't think so.
What is it that you think?
How many
I mean,
pumpkins, jack-o'-lantern?
I can't just tell you what I think because then you might you'll just find flaws in it.
He just.
I'll find flaws when there is none, or when there legitly is, and you're afraid that I'm going to find those flaws.
You create flaws where there are none, and then try and convince me of it.
I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You keep telling yourself that.
I will. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. Bully.
No, never been a bully before.
Really, I'm pretty sure that is literally what that is, when 3 people all gang up on one.
I don't know where you're getting your numbers from. Cartman's done gone.
Now, but he wasn't.
No, wait. No, wait, yeah, he's gone. I looked over and the first letter I seen was C, and assumed my brain auto-filled. You know, something like you got autofill on your phone? It just auto-filled Cartman for some reason. And then I actually looked at it and it said Cloud.
Yeah, he's not supposed to be here either, though. That
Yeah.
fucking loser. He's here to steal our freaking pokies.
Come on, get out of here, Cloud.
Get out of here.
Get.
Jump on your hood.
Oh, unless you can somehow send me some more timer balls, and then you might be welcome.
See, you only suck up to who benefits you the most. Wait, how the hell is that? I could have sworn I had 880 pumpkins, and now I'm down to 650. What the fuck?
I totally didn't steal any.
I'm gonna need a recap on the frickin' stream. I swore I had 850 a couple minutes ago.
Which one? Oh, the pumpkins?
Yes.
I don't know. Look at how far back do you need to go?
Maybe 5 minutes?
Wait, can I go back?
I don't know.
No, this isn't YouTube. I can't go back. I'm so used to watching streams on YouTube.
That is terrible. There is no way I'm sitting at only 650.
Apparently.
Right, I can't go back.
That's why I don't like Twitch. For watching streams, I should say.
Okay, hold on. And see, there is a home button where I can just go home and view my things.
The thing is, you can clip a stream, which means that in that way you could go back. But other than that,
right? But that's only with so many minutes.
Yeah. I don't know how how many minutes that is, to be honest.
Oh, that's Cloud's, not mine. Oh, no. Go back to that. How did I get there?
Nice.
Channel and video? No. Home. That is not showing me what I want to see. Home. No. That shows my clips. Where are my videos? I don't even know. I don't know. But I've been at this all night. Literally all night. And I'm only sitting at 600. That kind of irritates me.
I really just need one more mutation on this fucking spider, and then I can go get my fucking event tickets. Meh. It's all your fault, Scatter, that I keep falling asleep on the couch and breaking my back.
How is it? See? There you go again.
It's just so easy to... Because you pressure me into staying awake.
I do know.
In a very subtle and almost undetectable manner.
I swore I had 880
Okay.
last I looked though.
We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Can you give me an example of this?
Me falling asleep during in chat.
How is you falling asleep in chat? Me.
Because you've subtly pressured me to stay awake to play Spooters.
Exactly. How did I subtly pressure? So wait a minute. Hold up. Earlier, when Paige tried to say that I pressured you and whatever, and that I did not ask you, now you're saying I did?
You didn't pressure me to start playing the game. This is true, but I never said you didn't pressure me to continue when I was tired.
So, me telling you yesterday when you started to snore in the chat because you didn't even mute yourself, me telling you to get up and go to bed, that never happened?
I have no recollection.
And you telling me, no, I'll be fine. It's okay.
See,
I'm not falling asleep. That didn't happen.
No. That definitely happened, but that's what your psychologist.
Wait, so you just
would
said
call
that
your
you had no
classic reverse
recollection,
psychology.
but yet now you said that did happen. So which is it?
I don't remember snoring, but
I do.
I remember you saying that's your classic reverse psychology.
That's not reverse psychology. That is.
Yeah.
No, that's not how reverse psychology works.
Yeah, that's what it was.
No, that's a direct question of an actual real event that happened.
That doesn't make it not also reverse psychology.
Yes, it does.
Stay up. No, it can. Two things can be true.
I mean, that is actually very accurate. But at the same time, that is not reverse psychology.
Yeah, it was reverse psychology, I'm telling you. Alright, now I got that fucking fifth one. I gotta go get my event tickets.
There is
No, I
a
didn't.
event pokey. Exclamation point poke catch.
Hope catch luxury ball. At scatter
How many of those fuckers you got?
1992 you don't own that ball.
I got one
Check
more.
the extension to see your items. Poke catch ultra ball. Poke catch.
Okay, either which way, regardless, you did say that I told you to go to bed. So how is that me telling you, or pressuring you, or suggesting for you to stay and fall asleep?
I didn't say you outright suggested it. I said you subtly.
I said subtly.
Because it's reverse psychology. That's the subtlety of it.
No.
You're just gonna take step out. Yeah, that's just the way.
No, what that is you're trying to blame me and bully me and put
has been caught by
I ain't trying to
all
bully
of that on
nobody.
me for your own
How
actions.
is it bullying?
For your own actions and what you chose to do. And Cloud caught the darn pokey. Because, you know, which on his break, did he not say that he was not coming back up in here?
He did.
He did. I told you guys. I told you, do not believe a word he was going to say.
I got busy rebirthing and fucking. I gotta go. There's no point in me doing this. I'll do this when I go back. Alright, I got to.
I told you, don't believe a word he says. He's gonna do exactly the opposite of what he says.
Oh, so I don't need to fight the Hollow Jack to get my event tickets. Just the crow? Or can I just go fight any Delve boss or any boss whatsoever?
Don't ask.
I think it's World Boss.
No, because the first night I got it from a Delve boss.
Yeah, you can do a Delve boss.
But do I have to pick up the quest to get it? Or can I just fight a Delve boss and get it?
I think you have to pick up whoa. Yeah, you have to pick up the quest.
Okay.
Because you get your gold box from doing, you want a gold box or tickets?
Tickets is what I'm worried about now.
Oh, I think you can do it just from fighting the thing.
No, it didn't give it to me if I did the Hollow Jack one.
Yeah, no, not the Hollow Jack, but I think you can just fight the Delve boss.
Without picking up the quest?
Possibly.
I'll try it. Let's see. If so, that's what I'll do from now on. Fuck this quest. Oh, no, wait, you get my teeth out of them.
Unless there's new motifs, though, they should just be the Hollow Jack.
Well, I think a lot of the ones I've been getting are like Dramora. Which you can really get even without the
Figured I'd get money.
Event, can't you?
Figured I'd get money.
Alright, let's go test this theory.
Emma and my pokes, lol, and I told them not to trust you, you'd be back, lol.
It's right outside. Hey, what is that?
I feel like I might actually have to eat without him today.
Okay, bye.
Do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
No. Lol.
Gonna leave us. How rude.
I don't know where the boss is in this fucking delve. I should have picked one that already knew where the boss was.
I mean, that would have been a smart choice.
Hmm. But I think we done established I'm not the brightest cookie. Or,
Brightest crown.
Hey,
you know what?
that's my job.
I mean, that statement that you just made says it all.
Yeah, it says everything. I don't know. It was a brain thing for sure. Like, I don't know how brightest cookie is what came out my mouth, but I have to stand by it now.
The
That's what I
brightest
said.
cookie.
I'm not the brightest cookie. No shit.
Oh, that's great.
What is a bright cookie? Not me, that's for sure.
The brightest cookie. Dude, if your cookie's that bright, I'm not sure I want to eat it.
You know, like, what was the ingredients? Uranium? Fucking strangle.
Sometimes it's just better not to know.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. The brightest cookie. I am gonna have to make an emoji for brightest
brightest.
cookie now.
It's just a cookie shining.
Right? Fucking
Brightest.
a glowing cookie. And with the
Okay.
brightest cookie in the bunch is gonna go to D-Doc.
Yeah.
Because whatever that is.
There is no boss in this delve. I don't know what's happening.
That's probably because it's dead already.
No, normally you can, when you find the boss, the little name, you know what I'm saying, is still above it
Not when it's
while
dead.
it's laying on the ground.
Not
Yeah.
after it disappears.
Maybe. I feel like it should be this room, but I'm not sure.
I feel like I'm gonna have to take a break. Put food in. So my character is just gonna stand here for a moment or so. What the fuck?
Isn't that like 80% of your stream anyway?
Hey. Hey now.
Oh.
That wasn't supposed to be a dig. It was just.
I get to
Oh.
I'm running
Observation.
multiple screens, man.
That's my point, though. I mean, like, isn't that 80% of your stream because you're handling so many different accounts?
A little bit.
Damn.
I have no idea where this came from. It's very old. Maybe off of one of those, but I don't think so. A sticker was in my bed. Like right next to me. But nothing was sitting there. It's of a little, like, pink, yellow, orange leopard. It's a very extremely old sticker. The back is, like, all discolored and, like, not sticky at all. I don't know what it fell off of. It didn't come off of the bottom of my ashtray. The only thing I can think of is... Oh, yep, nope, it did come off of that. The things that I have tacked up on the wall. The little things that Bug put stickers on when she was super little. It just randomly fell off of it. What the fuck? My sticker fell off. I'm gonna have to save that and put that up.
Yep, you don't even have to pick up the quest.
Ah, sweet. Good to know. I'll let Asshat know when he gets home.
Just kill a Delve boss, loot it, and then you got the event tickets.
Nice. Alright, so I'm gonna set everything aside for a second. Let my Spideys work their magic so I can rebirth. And I will be... I mean, I'm still gonna have the headset on, but if anybody says anything in the chat messages, I won't see it. But yeah. All you fucksticks in the chat, I can hear you, so... Don't be talking about me. You can't vote me out of the chat this time.
Bolt assumed that we would.
I don't know, y'all were trying to earlier.
I don't know what you're talking about. You were innocent.
No.
Cartman is trying to do one up and vote me out entirely. Whole new guild master and all. Flippin'. I don't know what's up with that. And then D-Dox has tried to vote me out of the chat a couple of times, apparently.
No.
He is not.
Lies. Oh, give me a fucking treasure map. Get out of here with that
And then
bullshit.
Paige, I don't know what side of the
Excuse me?
coin he actually lands on.
I sensed
I don't know
someone
how
was
much I can
talking about
trust
me,
you
so
anymore.
I joined. I was right.
Excuse me? The fuck did you just say?
You heard me.
Oh.
That's why I try and keep you as happy and complacent as I can.
Oh.
Get her page.
Oh,
Oh, you're
shit.
getting a little mouthy
Get
with
out
me
of here.
lately.
I'm trying to send scatters
Getting
things
a
I
little-
don't want.
Ballsy.
Do you still need Hashimoto scales?
Possibly. I don't know. I haven't even actually... I haven't been on my character. I don't fucking know what I need.
Well, I'm sending them
Yeah,
to you.
she hasn't
Cloud's been on my character.
ESO.
Right?
That's
I've been spootering.
That's right.
This
I'm
darn
sending another
event.
monkey. Well,
She's
Oh, sweet.
abandoned ESO for spooters at the moment.
I haven't abandoned
I feel so
ESO.
abandoned.
I have...
For spooters at the moment, if you listen to what I said.
But I still haven't abandoned. The word abandon is a bit harsh. I have been...
How many times have you played ESO this week?
I got on to give you your IA build.
That's not playing. How many times this week have you played ESO?
None. I didn't even get on to check out the fucking Witches Festival. I'm so over the Witches Festival anyways. Look, first off, there's another event going on that's a lot funner to me, and I am beyond over that damn wall event.
I'm not saying otherwise. I'm just saying you have abandoned ESO for this moment.
But I didn't abandon. See,
She's taking a
abandoning...
sabbatical.
Right, a sabbatical is
Have
better.
you been playing ESO
appears catch
at the
approval.
same time?
Pope catch winners revealed
Kind of.
in 90s.
We make sure we get our tickets and our boxes.
Yeah. But other than that,
No.
And
I
that's
was
fine.
gonna be there for the dang zone clear.
and
Yeah.
yes, I know that. I understand that.
Look,
Hmm.
I have been playing ESO pretty much non-stop, except for a forced break for over 7 years. Okay? Like, and not just like running around willy-nilly. I've been running a guild for 90% of that. It's a lot. Little breaks here and there is required, especially for like during events that A, I'm beyond sick of, and secondly, another event that I've done 100 times. It's the perfect time to take a break.
No one caught it.
Small little break to go do another event that I have not done before. And God knows, ESO is my life. And I will be back. Because that's what I do.
Well, they got group repair kits in the event shop.
Oh, nice. Yes, I love group repair kits. Those are always nice. However, don't waste your damn tickets on that. There's a house to get.
I'm not getting the house.
Dude, you still need to get the house. Eventually, so, first off, eventually, the end game is house, right? Like,
That's so far off from me.
but it's not gonna be. Like, you think it is now, but it really won't be. By next year, you're gonna sit there and go, man, I should have gotten that fucking house.
Probably not. There'll be plenty of other houses.
Yeah, but those other houses are 14,000 crowns, which is $100.
Ugh,
Real life money.
I'd never would I ever pay
You say
$100
that.
for an in-game house.
But exactly. So any free house you can get, take it, because there aren't very many. They do not come
I've been
easily.
wanting this Indrik for way longer.
But the Endrick will always be there.
But I
Always.
almost got it, is the thing.
Right, but it will be there next event. The houses do not come
I'm
often,
one fragment away from getting this.
but
Frickin'
it
Indrik.
will be there for the next event.
One fragment. I can afford the 5 event tickets.
I'm just saying, that house might not roll back around for 4 years. That damn castle, that Vampiric castle, the Bastion house, I've been sitting there waiting for the house to come back around for 6 years. And that's a paid house.
You're talking about the wild-grown chapel of Giuliano's, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go preview it, and if I don't like it, I'm getting the last fragment I need for the Indrik.
It's still a free house.
It's not free because you have to buy it with event tickets.
But no, it's free because you can get it in game. When people say it's not
True.
free, that means you have to buy it with crowns.
I think you're right. This is not a chapel.
No, you should not call that thing a chapel.
It's a
It's a hobbit
I don't
hut.
know. No, hobbit huts are smaller and more on the ground. This
Well,
is
yeah,
more
but it's like a
at best,
like
on
it's
the outside, it kind
oh,
of looks like a tavern.
maybe a tavern, yeah, but it's like maybe, but it's like almost an orc-sized hobbit hut.
Yeah. I would
But-
even say manor, maybe.
No, I wouldn't even say manor. It's like a round wooden hut. Like a witch's hut.
I don't know, but
kind of
it's a
hut.
fairly big property. Like, other than the house
Oh,
itself.
it's a notable. I believe.
Yeah.
And it's a free house that won't come back around for a hot minute. The Doomshare? Oh my god, I was pissed about that one. A, they didn't announce it for being an event, let alone a PvP event house. But they dropped it and everybody went and viewed it. Everybody thought it was going to drop for crowns. And that house did not come back around for a good 4 or 5 years. And that was a free house. I made damn sure to get it when it came back out. They do not give houses out free very often.
Your words make sense, but my desires are...
That Hendrix will be there.
So wait, the
But do
actual
what you
house
want.
itself is called the Wild Grove Manor.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole property is called Chapel?
No, the whole house is called the Wild Grove Chapel Manor, whatever. Like the whole thing is called that. Giuliano's.
It's a house in Westfield.
I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Alright, you get some sleep.
Yep. Go put on some YouTube and find something to drone on and fall asleep to.
Alrighty.
Okay, y'all have a good night.
You too.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
So how many event tickets does it take?
So each piece I think is like 10 pieces. And you gotta get the pet and then morph the pet into the house. So 2 pieces of the pet are out now, and then the other pieces of the pet will be out next event.
The Glyph of Law, Powdered Wisp Remains, and Axomanic Runestones?
I think so, maybe?
Yeah, you get all 3 and then you get the pet. So it's 15, 25, 30, 35 tickets altogether.
And then you're gonna morph that pet into the said house. Now, starting in not this event, but the next one or the one after that, they're going to up the prices of the pets. And when you morph the pets into something, like, you get to actually keep your pets as well, which they've never done, which is kind of cool. But not this one. Or it's not starting with this one, which kind of sucks.
So I know I've only got 8 event tickets, but you can only get 12 at a time, so I should go ahead and buy at least one of the fragments. So that way...
Unless you want to go ahead and... I mean, you can go ahead and do your Hendrix, but... What Hendrix are you going after?
Well, right now I need one more fragment to get the base Indrik, and then after that I haven't decided which one I want to morph it into.
Okay, yeah. So the base
There's
Indrik
only
will always be there because you have to have the base Indrik to morph it into the other Indriks. So the base
right
Indrik
now
will
the
always,
options
always,
are
always be there.
the crimson alright, yeah, right. The legendary crimson berries evolve into the crimson Indrik. I think the two right now are the pure snow and the crimson Indrik. And low key, I'm not interested in either one of them.
Yeah, so the upside is, like I said, the
See, the Indrik merchant is only there when an event's happening.
right, which is true. But that basic Indrix will always, always, always be there for every event. That one will never go away. And then all the other Indrix are on rotation.
I'm not interested in the crimson. It's just too much red. And then the pure snow one is just nothing but white. I don't know. If I was gonna do a solid color, it'd be black.
Right. Which kind of irritated me because originally I was working up to the blue translucent. I can't remember what it was called, but the bluish translucent ghosty one. Because
spectral.
The spectral one. When they first brought out the Indrix and brought out those little event merchant things, it was a new thing. And for the first like 3 or 4 events, it was the same Indrix every time. And then they started bringing out other ones on a rotation, and I had just gotten enough event tickets to actually complete the basic and to actually morph it into the one I wanted. And they got rid of the fucking spectral Indrix. I was pissed. But they still had the baby Indrix, the little non-combat, that matched it. So I bought the little non-combat. But I was so mad.
Yeah.
When they started doing the rotations.
So I'll go ahead and get the fucking house.
Well, since you're working on the basic, it's just, I mean, it is a good thing to know that the one that you want won't go away.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just working on the basic, and then I guess I'll just wait for whichever Indrik I want to morph it into to come around. Because I'm not interested in the two that they got right now.
Right. And that way, too, you can use whatever tickets later on to stock up on.
Why wouldn't they have a Halloween-themed one? I mean, they do, where they got the Hollow Jack one, but you know what I'm saying? Like, one that's more... Oh, no, wait, the Hollow Jack one's passed, isn't it?
Yeah, and that was Crown Crate.
Yeah. And I'm going about the first fragment I need now. Because if I don't, then I won't have enough for the other two by the end of this. Because you can only have 12 tickets at a time. It's not. Why is it that way? Why can you only have 12 at a time? That's, I feel like a little crazy considering how much some of the things cost.
I agree. And especially because there's a lot of times like we don't even use our... Oh, Wooloo has appeared! Explanation point, Poke Catch! Especially because there's a lot of events that we don't use our tickets. Because like there's nothing in there that we need or want. So it's kind of really dumb. And when there's other items like our vouchers and other things, when we don't have to use those, we can stock up on those. So why can't we stock up on
check the extension to see
event tickets?
Event tickets.
Yeah.
Hope Catch,
I guess that's all I gotta do. Now that I know I don't actually have to do the fucking quests. I mean, I'm just gonna be coming in, kill a delve boss, which I guess tomorrow, or I'll just wait for reset and then go kill another delve boss. That'll give me 2 more, and then I'll buy the second fragment, and then in 3 days, because it's 2 at a time, so it'll take 3 days to get 6. Because it'll take 5, and then I'll have the 3rd one. How long is this event? The Witches Fest?
12 days, I think.
Okay, so that should be plenty of be able to get the house, I guess.
Has been caught by
as long as you log in, as long as you do it every day.
92.
The 3rd piece won't be until next event though.
You mean the 3rd piece for the fragment of the non-combat pet?
Mm-hmm.
It's already there. I'm looking at it. It's axiomatic runestones, glyph of law, and powdered wisp remains.
I don't think that's all the pieces though, because you gotta take that and then combine it with another piece usually. Usually it's in 2 parts, so I don't know.
Well, it says the first 3 components required to create the stone wisp of truth and law. This pet can be further transformed with additional ingredients. When you have the axiomatic runestones, glyph of law, and powdered wisp remains used to combine and unlock the stone wisp of truth and law pet collectible. But then after you do that, you need the diminutive runed archway and the heavy philosophical tomes, which each cost 10. A component required to morph a stone wisp of truth and law into the wild-grown chapel of Giuliano's house. When you have the diminutive runed archway, heavy philosophical tomes, Lawkeeper's Lecitern, stained glass fragment, and thaumaturgic paving so it's the ones that cost 10 that not all of them are out yet. Because there's only 2 of them. So there's 3 that still has to come out for the ones that cost 10.
Yeah, that should be the next event.
Which means we'd have to wait till fucking Christmas?
Maybe?
That's insane.
Yeah, that's kind of the way they've always done it though. Like, there was when they first came out with the Griffin mounts, which everybody was all hyped for. The very first one was the Black Griffin, which is honestly a weird ass fucking chicken looking thing. It came out in Blackwood. It came out in multiple fucking pieces, and it was a 2-part, 2-event part mount. And then they started coming out with this weird floating flying dragon looking mount thing. Or not mount, non-combat. And that I think is the first non-combat that they initially came out with that morphed into something. I don't remember what it morphed into. And then the Doomshare Plateau house has a bunch of little parts and pieces. That was its non-combat pet, which was this like ball that kind of looked like a ball out of Scale Collar Peak. And you had to like morph that ball into a pet, and then take that pet and combine it into other pieces that combined into the house. And that's kind of when they started doing all that. And it was a multiple event thing. But it was very difficult, A, to make sure you had enough tickets, and B, it was usually only in between 2 events, maybe occasionally 3. And it was before the house or before the whatever was gone. And yeah, no, it is definitely a pain in the ass, and you're literally sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and you cannot, like, miss
A single
any
day.
part of, yeah, any part of the event.
It's insane. I mean, I get it also, but it was crazy. So it's basically because they offer so many different, like, all kinds of things with the event merchant and the event assistant merchant, that like it basically it forces you to choose between getting all the little extra things that they have to sell with the event tickets versus the main big thing.
And they don't advertise it well, so nobody really knows what it is.
I feel like they should hand out more event tickets then.
And most people don't want to give up their fucking non-combat pet because some of them are really fucking cool. You then combine into a house or into something.
This is probably the one and only time that I do, I don't know, do this whole thing. Because it'll be the one and only big house that I'll fucking, I would say need. I'm only doing it just for your argument of eventually there will be an end game of the housing for me. So I might as well go ahead and get a house to do it with. So that way I'm not having to get a house later on.
It gets addicting.
Yeah, but I don't even have a CP to be.
You don't. That's the thing, though. You don't need CP to fucking house.
Yeah, I know that, but I've got other things that I can put effort into. Yeah.
That's the thing, though. Like, there are days that I literally just sit there for hours just sitting in my house doing nothing. Or just decorating, and I'm pretty sure I just let those pumpkins disappear.
It looks like you got like a minute left.
I was trying to eat
Yeah.
and do the boss at the same time, and yeah. Now I need to go get more coffee. Alright. But housing is fun, and we build a lot of our events in our houses as well. One of our we got a couple houses that we do body drop in. We're gonna be building our maze in one of the houses, and I got up to do coffee and didn't bring my cup. So there's that. But yeah, no, it also gets expensive even in just ESO currency without talking IRL money. Like, IRL money, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. I don't even want to go down the road of how much money we've spent. But even in, in game currency, it's a habit. And that's why, like, I've had so many people fuck with me and be like, oh, you're a gold digger, you steal all Cloud's money. And I'm like, bro, like, he's at work, I'm the one doing his dailies, I bank all of his money his characters has that he's earned on his own. If I'm doing his crafting dailies, it's money I earned, not him. Like, I think it counts that I get to take it. Like, I'm not stealing or taking anything that he already had.
Yeah.
And I got a furnishing habit to support. And he tells me to do it. So, you know.
Yeah.
And
It's all above board.
Right, it's all above board. And not only that, like, I help him when he needs things. I give him materials. He gives me materials. I give him money. He gives me money. It's a back and forth. It works. Don't worry about what we got going on.
Yeah. What about yourself?
Right? It's not my fault he has to support my shroom habit.
Yeah. Why you worry about what I'm doing?
And the whole thing was that it was called a shroom habit, right? Because, like, for the longest time, I had this obsession of anytime I saw these stupid glowing mushrooms in the traders, I had to buy it. And the worst part is, they're only like 500 gold, maybe 1,000 when they come out during the Lux vendor. But
Yeah.
and they only come out once a year. But because I didn't buy them from that, and I buy them from traders, I mean, I was spending like 30k on them. Yeah. And I have a fuck ton of them. Because they glow. So I had so many of them that at the time I didn't do anything with them. They were just sitting there. And so I made this little parkour area, and I would sit there and jump around on them for hours. And then finally I incorporated them into my glowing forest, and that's when originally it was supposed to be a fairy tale castle that ended up getting turned into a glowing forest because of those mushrooms. Yeah. So the whole saying said that I had a shroom habit that Cloud supported.
I've got the same Sigic Ambrosia recipe fragment. I think I've got one in the bank, one in my inventory, and I just got another one.
Nice.
That was not nice. It just keeps giving me the same fucking fragment over and over.
Did you already eat it or learn it?
I don't remember. I think so. I don't have to look.
Oh wait, I don't think you can. That was a blow moment.
Yeah.
You had to combine it.
Yeah.
Sorry, to then learn the Sigic Ambrosia and then eat that. Don't listen to me.
But I've got the fucking fragment. Yeah, I've got 2 of the fragment 4s. I just keep getting shit with things I have to send to you.
I've got several different fragments.
No, I'm not sending you the fragment.
Oh, well, what I was
Unless you
gonna
want
say is, I have several different fragments. Depending on, I might be able to combine. That might go with your fragment 4. Combine a whole one and create a whole Sigic Ambrosia for you.
That would be good.
Yeah, because both me and Cloud know.
I don't even know what Sigic Ambrosia does.
So that stuff I gave you, that I made for you for the XP pot when I took you into Blackers, the power level,
Yeah.
that's what Sigic Ambrosia is.
Oh, okay. So I could literally just, instead of having to rely on XP scrolls, just make my own XP.
But the Sigic Ambrosia is only a 50% XP. Ethereal is 100, and Mythic is 150 pots. Now, in order to make them, Sigic is Perfect Row. Ethereal is a Sigic Ambrosia combined with
catch using Hope catch winners revealed in 90s.
Another item. I'm kind of having a brain freeze here. And then Mythic is an Ethereal Ambrosia and a Mythic Ambrosia combined together. Or an Ethereal and a Ethereal and Ethereal Dust combined together. Yes. I see that. I am putting in my Pokecatch exclamation point Pokecatch. I think my brain's kind of dying here, but you combine them together. You combine the Sigic Ambrosia to make the Ethereal. You combine the Ethereal to make the Mythic. and ethereal dust. Something along those lines.
Huh.
I'm not on my character looking in the thingy, but that's what you use. But you need perfect row to also make your perfect for Sigic, not perfect. Your Sigic.
Apparently, I
Ambrosia.
don't have a Sigic in the piece in my bank. Maybe it's on one of my characters.
So definitely go through your pieces that you have.
Well, I thought I
Or
had
you
one
can
in
even
the
mail
bank, but
them
I
to
don't.
me, and I can combine, see what I've gotten combined. Because I'm missing some of the pieces, so I'm just short of being able to combine a full piece. And I can go around, look at traders, and buy the missing pieces that I
Pocket
don't have.
escaped.
Ah, the
No
Pokey
one caught it.
escaped. It was a Hoppip.
I'll send you the 4s I've got on this character.
Hoppip.
I swear I had
Hoppip.
another.
Hoppip. But 4 might be the one I'm missing, because I believe I have a 1, 2, 3, and 5. But I think 4 is what I'm missing to make that Sigic. And I've got several fragments of each one.
Well, I just sent you 2 of the fragment 4.
Alright, I'll log out of... Wait, let me go to cloud, then log out of... Am I on cloud? Because he's on a separate server. Okay, I'm on clouds. Let me log in to my ESO real quick. See what I can do for you. Search users.
I can't wait until this fucking wall event's over so I can make the next trial request. Because I want to do dread cell.
Oh, dread
so
cell?
I can
Yeah.
so I can get coral riptide.
You're Riptide.
I just need to farm dread cell. Like I don't need to, but like I don't want to like have to do it. Like I don't want to do it like every week, but like every 3 or 4 weeks would be fine.
Oh.
So I feel like we would only have to do it like a couple times.
We could even do it every week. We got no one else doing requests. So if we go in every week. There for the longest time. So back in the day, like we did fucking Cloud Rest every fucking week because people were doing Reliquin. Like, and then we moved to AA and whatnot. Like, we all loved doing Cloud Rest anyway. So like, and Dread Cell's a lot of fun. And we were, even just recently, before you actually came in and joined in, we were doing Dread Cell just for the fuck of it for a while. Because it's fun. So even if we did it weekly, we got no one else doing fucking putting in requests. So, absolutely.
Okay.
Or we can even swap back between the two every other week, because I know Claude, I think, wants Ocean. So we could do Ocean and Dread Cell.
Yeah, I haven't looked
forth.
at the fucking sets for Ocean, which I mean I haven't done Ocean at all yet, but I don't know what the sets are in there either.
Yeah. Now, I'm not 100% certain. I'd have to look. I can't remember if it is Riptide or if it's Ansel. One of them is based off the lower of your stamina. And I want to say it was Riptide.
Yeah.
That one I do know is going to be very difficult to run if you are a stam character.
What, Ocean? I mean Coral Riptide?
Yeah. There's been a lot of complaints with it if you're actually a stam character and if you're on an arc, because arcs are fucking stam hungry.
See, the thing is my stam, even in trials, normally doesn't go below 50% too much because Because there's healers, I don't have to worry about it, and I can just pop potions and...
But if it's Riptide that I'm thinking of, for it
Yeah,
to proc right, you have to be
it says
sitting
increases your
under
weapon and spell
30%
damage.
stam.
No. It says increases your weapon and spell damage by up to 600 based on your missing stamina, reaching the maximum at 50% stamina.
Oh, so they did change it to 50, which is nice. But yeah, so you increase though. But what that's saying is that you increase. It used to go off of maximum at 30%, so they did increase it up to 50, which is great. Because prior to this last update, it was 30%, and that was what made it so hard to fucking run. But what it's saying is your damage increases for the less stamina that you have. So if you're sitting at 50% stamina at all times, the more damage you're gonna do.
So I need to be below, or at least to 50%?
Yes, 50% or below.
Okay.
And that's gonna be extremely difficult to run on an arc. Because again, your arc is stam hungry. So you're gonna stam out. If you're above that and you aren't having a sustain issue, you're not getting the benefits out of Riptide.
So I would need to pop less potions.
Mm-hmm. But then again, you're gonna again have sustain issues. You're gonna stam out. So I would look personally at either Ansel's or Nalarka.
I've got Ansel's. Like currently, that's what I was running was Ansel's.
Yeah, Ansel's is really good, and Nalarka's really, really freaking good, but it's also kind of situational. But, I mean, definitely get the Riptide, because Riptide's a really good set, and they have changed it up to the 50%.
Yeah.
But, again,
What's
you have to
Nalarka? Where's
sit
that one
at
from?
50%. Nalarka's Lucent Citadel.
Yeah, I haven't done that one at all yet.
Mm-hmm.
Nalarka.
So, definitely check that one out. I would still stick with Gathering, and it does not hurt to gather all your Riptide. And definitely play with it. Definitely try it out. See how you can get it to work
Riptide,
for you.
I had a couple of the coral Riptides, which is why I'm wanting to... I need more of it.
Right,
There's
to
still
finish
pieces
building
I'm
it out.
missing. Yeah, I'm missing certain pieces from it, and I want more of it just to fill out the sticky book so it doesn't cost as much to recon.
Yes.
So it's the one I'm closest to having to be able to recon to run versus anything else, really.
Now, damage-wise in general, between the two, you're going to hit the hardest on the Lurka. Alright, let's see here. I don't believe I put any of them in my alternate bags, but I might have. So how many Hajimoto scales do I need?
It's 25 or 26, I think, to get the pet.
Okay, I have 16, and I know you sent me one because I saw it earlier. I haven't ate it yet.
I sent you quite a few over the last couple of... I mean, every one that I've gotten ever since I've got the pet, I've sent to you.
Okay.
I think I might have put some in the bank, but I think Heightsy went and got those if I did.
That little fucker. Okay, so I have one of those fragments. My Roman numerals suck ass. What is VI again? That is...
VI is 6.
6. Okay, so yeah, I've got 6. V is...
5.
5. IV is...
4.
4. 1. Well, I got 1 6. But I got one. That's in my personal bank. Okay, so I can also go through characters as well. It does look like I can send you back your 4s because I have... How many? Where'd they go? I don't think they're under slottable. I think they're under...
There is one in Ocean Cage that would be a good one to run as well. It's the Caspian's Cruel Signet.
Caspians, that's one of the ones Claude was talking about. So I have
Yeah.
2 4s. It looks like, so I'll send you back your 4s. I'm missing 2 and 3, I think. Alright.
Or you can keep them, really. I'll just send you any of the other ones I get.
Let me go through all my tunes. Are you sure?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't need it to combined. Okay. Let me go through other tunes real quick because I know other tunes have some fragments on them as well. Let's go to her. She's probably one of the best bets to look at for fragments.
Yeah, you need 25 of the Hashimoto scales.
Where the fuck is she at? Oh, neither of us caught the hoppipo, I don't know. I can't speak.
Hop up. Hop pip. Hop pip.
Yep, hoppip.
Hop pip. Hop pip. Hop 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 hop.
Whatever the fuck that hippo is.
Yeah.
Okay, I have too many things on too many characters. Let's see. Probably not. Well, I'll go ahead and check her. Not, I'm gonna hop back to Speedy and go buy them.
Best Beauty or
So I think I only need 2 and 3.
Remove the space at JixZ5ZM.
Probably gonna be my best bet.
A wild Magmortar appears. Catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Magmortar escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, so we have another Pokey, it looked like, but it got away already. Okay.
You said you needed 3?
Yeah, I need 3 and 2.
I found one. I found 3 at a guild trader.
Okay, sweet. I will trouble you in a second. I gotta log back
I can
in
buy it.
because
I've got the
swapping
code.
characters. You don't need to buy it. I can buy it.
Why not? It's only 3,200. I'm buying it.
Awesome.
Now I couldn't find. These ones didn't have 2, but they had 3.
That boss just man.
They give you like 5 again.
Yes.
Yeah. Exclamation Pokey Catch.
Do we have another Pokey?
Mm.
Oh, it doesn't say it on my screen.
Poke catch friend
Oh.
call.
Remember, it was one that had already went by,
The
and
Pokemon already
I didn't pay
escaped.
attention. And where neither one of us saw it. Which sucks is because that friend ball would have got it because I can only assume that a Magmotor is a fire type.
Oh, yeah.
So I never know what fucking, because I needed to be a fire type because that's what my buddy is, the Ninetales,
Right.
in order to use the friend
yeah.
balls. So you want me to mail this to you?
I can travel to you and we can either trade it or you can mail it.
And I sent it to you. Because the ones here don't have 2. So if I find it somewhere else. Let's see. Where's someplace that I don't usually look? Or places, about the only guild traders I ever look at are the ones in Grotwood and the ones in Eleanor.
Yeah, so same here. Bardenfell is another one, but they can get expensive depending on what you're looking for. Blackwood.
It's mostly because I know exactly where those guild traders are.
Okay, so let me go up here.
I found it for $895. Or I mean gold.
Oh, I got
Let me send it to you. There you go.
Alright, So let me go back down. Or go. Okay, so be in here. Oh, damn it, I'm missing. Apparently there's 7. Alright, let me look. What is the room? Do I just type in 7?
I literally just been putting in ambrosia. I put in ambrosia and then and it comes up with different matches, and then I scroll down to the one that I was looking for.
Right. Oh, that's only 1,000. Fuck, I'm gonna buy both those. Thank you. Alright. Alright.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I found it for 1,000.
Yeah, that's what it was over here. Prizes for them were kind of like all over the place. Because with the two, there was one of them, one guild trader I went to in Elden Root that wanted 4,000 for it. Somebody wanted 4,000, and then I went one guild trader down and got it for 800. What was it, 849 gold?
The
Or something
whole
like that.
fucking recipe, it says, according to my marketplace, is only going for 4,800, which really is not bad. The price of that used to go for way more years ago. Alright, let me go ahead and send this off to you. Go to roster. Make sure you eat it on your craft.
You know I'm standing in front of you, right?
No, I did not. Now here's a question you need to ask yourself before eating this. Where are you? There you are.
Yeah.
Are you going to make the Nightblade your crafter or not?
A wild spinnerack
Before
appears.
eating
Catch
this.
it using
Ooh!
poke catch.
A
Owners revealed in 90s.
Spinarak has appeared! Explanation point. Poke catch.
Poke catch.
Because it is a gold recipe.
Poke catch.
And if you're gonna make the other one your crafter, eat it on it.
I don't know. I think maybe I just might have the speedy character be my harvester.
Then you're gonna be swapping back and forth.
Yeah, but I've already got so much research done on this one. Well, I mean, not all of it,
You
obviously.
really
but
don't.
I don't know, but I mean, with
You
some of it,
really
I do.
don't.
Depends on what it is.
Yeah, but you really don't have that much. You've barely scratched the surface. You aren't a 9 trait in anything.
No. Wait, well, maybe the bow.
No, I mean like in an entire table, you aren't a 9 trait.
Spinarak
I don't think I
escape.
understand what that means.
No one caught it.
So, you have not completed an entire table, meaning everything in that table. Like, I have all of my woodworking done. I have all of my jewelry done, all of my clothing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I'll tell you what, I'll put it in the bank.
And when it comes to getting your stuff up to 50, that's easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah.
Think about it before eating it. You haven't ate a whole lot of recipes either. I mean, you've eaten some, but a lot of them were just basic. You haven't eaten any major. That would be your first major recipe to eat. So there wouldn't be a whole lot of like redoing or fighting for. You haven't ate any motifs, like major motifs or anything either.
I've ate every motif that I've come across.
Yeah, but there are a lot of them are baby motifs. Like, I literally ate hundreds of motifs. And it sucked. Some of them were not cheap. I had to go rebuy them. It was not fun. So, like, I am sitting... Let me bring up my add-ons. Where is it? I don't even have it showing up on here because it's all clouds crap. Oh no, that's not how I get to it. Anyways, it would be lore library. Down. What the hell is that?
What, the sound?
No, my stupid thing. It's got like this red symbol and it said something about surveys. Okay, so I can't hit the button on his to show like all my crafting like motifs and shit that I have out of how many I need, which is dumb. I'll have to get on it off of mine. But I think I'm sitting at like 1,800 motifs or more of what I know out of how many there are. And like over half the diagrams and practices and shit. And over half of that is what my other character already knew that I had to go relearn. You are not sitting at that point. You get kind of basically a fresh decision to decide where you want to go. And you're perfectly good to decide to continue with the one you have. But make that decision rather than continuing before making that decision. because you don't want to do what I did, and it sucked ass. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because I did it. I come from experience with doing that, and it was not fun.
Right. Well, yeah, I guess if I am gonna build the Speedy character, which I mean, it's not something I'm working on full time, I guess either, because of the event. Well, I mean, I guess I'm kind of over the event, so I guess I could work on it full time. But well, no, not really, because I'm still working on building out a, a decent DPS.
So, like my Speedy, your Speedy as it sits, doesn't need to be something that you need to work on full time, but you can still eat everything on her. Okay? So, like, you could start its research now. It does not have to be CP to do its research. It does not have to be CP to eat the motifs, the diagrams, the practices, and the recipes.
Yeah.
You already know, for the most part, on your other character, the research that you need to recon the items that you'll be using. So, like, you don't
Honestly, I
necessarily
could
need...
just make everything that I've already researched on this one. I could just make those for the other one and research them on the other one.
Right, yeah, you could do that. Or even, like, have me and Cloud make whatever, too. Or
Yeah.
anybody.
Well, I just mean because, I mean, for the ones that I already know, that I could just research those myself, and then everything else that I don't know, have y'all do, because y'all help me out a lot. I mean, constantly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could do it either which way. But the upside is, for anything that you're going to be reconning for your DPS, you already know the traits that you need to know on this character, right? Like, so you already know your divines.
Yeah.
So, building up your gonna be crafter isn't going to hold you back, because you know what you need to know already.
Yeah, I think other than the precision on daggers, maybe, but I've been using swords.
Yeah, and your swords will be just fine. For now, anyways. Why is she not jumping like she's supposed to? It's gonna start to irritate me.
Let me see.
There she goes.
Maybe I did do precision. Hold on, let me find it.
Whereas on your crafter, I would start with the most important
No, I
things.
did precise on the daggers already.
Okay, yeah. I would start first with the most important things. Divines on body, precise on weapons. To start with. And then go to the less used items as you go down the list. Bloodthirsty on jewelry.
Yeah. I'll need Swift on the jewelry for the speedy, wanna?
Yes.
Which I can do that for the ring, but I don't have Swift for the necklace.
Yeah, and we can get, so, okay, for the speedy, we'll have it research first, Swift on ring.
Yeah. Which I think I made Swift rings, and I think I put them in the bank. I think, or they might just be in my inventory. No, I must have put them in the bank. Yeah. For some reason, I've got level 24s and level 28s. I don't remember making the level 24s. But anyway, yeah, I've got rings in the bank for the Speedy.
Why are they level 24?
I don't know. There was some level 8s that I'd made for the Speedy character, but I don't ever remember making the level 24s. Oh no, yeah. So somehow it was on level 24 when I went to make the lower level ones for the Speedy, and I accidentally made those before I realized it was on the level was too high. So I took the level down and then made new ones.
Oh, is this for research or for it to wear right now?
It was for it to wear.
Oh, I would not
And then
waste Swift for it to wear right now. Right now, you want to focus on power leveling it to CP. I mean, but you already made it, so wear it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, for future, don't waste, like, high level. Those mats are not easy to get.
The gilded wax or whatever.
Yeah. Those usually cost an arm and leg out of traders, but also the only way to get them is through rib vouchers. For future. It's not something you want to waste putting on a baby tune. Same with Triune. Also, same with Hakajo. So any enchants, you don't want to put a Tri-Stat enchant on a baby tune. You want to power level that bitch up before you put high level materials on it. Because she's not going to stay in it. And she's not going to wear any of that baby gear. So what she needs to be sitting in is training gear until she's CP.
Yeah, I think I made her some training gear. I don't remember what level, but I think it was like level 8 or level 10. I don't remember. But she's in training gear right now.
Yep, just leave her in whatever level training gear she's in until she hits CP. You don't need to up it. Usually we make whatever level it is, whether it's level 1, or level 10. They stay in that level until they hit CP. And if you're a brand new baby, then you just stay in that until 160. But she won't go to 160, she'll hit 50 and then bump up to your current.
Yeah. I don't remember if I've got a training weapon with her though. That's the only thing. Can't remember.
F appears catch it using.
Astarvia has appeared.
Winners revealed in 90s.
Explanation point, Poke Catch.
Poke catch. Poke catch.
Which I guess it doesn't matter what weapons the Speedy character uses, does it?
No. No, not wide leveling, no. So the front weapons, when you build it out, will be daggers or swords. You can use swords. And the back bar will you can either do a bow. I prefer a lightning staff. But you can run a bow on the back bar. It calls for a bow.
I think her front bar right now, its front bar is the bow right now, and in the back are daggers. But I can switch it around. I don't have training on daggers. I have training on swords though.
Then just do swords instead.
Oh no, it's a great sword. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's see.
Do you need me to make you daggers? So I can do that real quick before I hop back off on the clouds.
Yeah.
Staravia F has been caught
But I
by
also
Scatter
I've got training on
Ooh, I caught it.
1942.
I just ran
on
out.
bow.
Or ran in and ran out.
I like bow. I know lightning staff is also good, but I just like the bow.
What level?
I think she's 8 or 9 right now. Or it. You keep calling it a she, so I accidentally called it a she, but it's a.
It's because mine's a she, so like.
Yeah, I know. I figured.
Call it a she. My bad.
It's all good. We'll just say level 8 because I know that some of the gear I made for it was level 8.
Yeah, we'll just keep it. Keep the daggers for whatever future tune as well. Lock it and keep it for whatever other character that you.
I'm down here.
I'm looking for enchant station. Give me a second.
Oh, okay. Why enchant?
Put an enchant on it.
Like a training enchant?
No,
Or just some random enchant?
put stamina enchant on it.
Does enchantments matter for training gear? Because I haven't been putting any enchantments on the training gear that I got on it.
I always put enchants on them to make it easier to run them. Like, cause you're gonna run out of like resources and whatnot pretty quickly when running around. So I personally like to put enchants on them. What I really should have done is I should have went and made a set training gear, not just regular ass fucking plain Jane swords or daggers. What sets are you wearing?
For this character?
For their training gear.
It's just regular plain. Armor.
Wow. I just enchanted plain Jane daggers. It'll work. I could have made you I would have made you Heartland, and I should have made you Heartland instead of Heartland, which would have increased your experience gain. But I didn't think of that.
No,
Oh, there you go. Did that say magical? That should have said absorb stamina on those daggers. What daggers did I just give you?
I think it said absorb stamina, but yeah, absorb stamina.
Okay, cool.
Let me lock those so I don't accidentally recon them. Or I mean decon them.
Right.
Then I'll go put them in the bank.
Right.
But I already know what outfit style I want to put on the speedy character.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's the fucking the worm rise outfit style you get from the wall event.
Oh, yeah.
I like the way it looks, so I figured I'd put it on her. Or on him. God, you got me doing it now.
I need to go actually check the guild bank real quick. I know that you put some stuff in there, Paige just put some stuff in there. And since I'm on, I need to go do that real quick before I get back to farming my spooters. Grab because my inventory is so full.
Is this your rag picker here?
I don't think so. Where are you at?
In the bank.
There's one more brick and I can't grab it. I don't think my rag picker's out. Yeah, no. Do you need my rag
Okay.
picker?
No, I can just go down here to the,
There she is, right here.
put her away.
Oh, sorry. I was...
No, you're fine.
For some reason, I thought I could dual wield rag picker and bank. It's a blonde moment. She's back out.
It's okay.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
I think you should. I don't know. I know the assistants maybe are kind of operating on a different way, but I feel like the companions should operate because you can have multiple people in a group. I feel like you should be allowed to have multiple companions. Like use multiple companions. That way you could like have one as a tank, one as a healer.
Right? I don't know.
Because then I might be able to put up with them.
I still can't put up. I think that would make me be able to put up with them even less. To be honest. I would probably have to quit the game entirely. I can barely deal with it as is when everybody's got their freaking companions out.
I don't mean like if you're already in a group. I mean like if you're doing solo. If you're trying solo shit.
Maybe. I guess. Nope, that was probably me gonna be too harsh. I was gonna say, fuck the companions and get good? Like, I don't know.
Well, yeah,
I
there's
still
that.
don't use my companions. Like, I've never pulled one out.
I know what you're saying, but I mean like for like that middle ground between when your character's not like you don't have the necessary stats.
Right, I've been there,
To
and I
do it
still
and-
didn't pull it out.
But you couldn't successfully solo without the,
Right.
the right
And then
setup.
I wait for my friends. Because I still refuse to pull that motherfucker out.
But then it's not soloing. If you do it with your friends, then it's not soloing. It's
Right, well you said that during that middle ground before I could solo, right? Like,
yeah.
during that middle ground, I still didn't use it. I waited for my friends. Because I refused to play with that fucking piece of shit fucking companion. So that's what I had to do, is I either had to keep beating my head up against the wall till I figured out how to get good, or I waited for my friends, and those are the two things I did. And then eventually I said, well fuck my friends, they're not here, and I'm gonna do it anyways. And finally, in the end, I don't need my friends. And sometimes... Nope, I'm not gonna finish that statement. But I damn sure won't run a companion. I never have. And never will. Plus, I also found other builds to run for when things are difficult. Like, I mean, I've said it a million times. Different builds are built for different things. I will not run my arc in certain content because it's not what she's built for. And she will die immediately. No matter how good I am or not good,
Yeah.
she still can only handle so much. And that's where other builds come into play. And they're more durable for certain things. And I can get through things on my own without people, without help, without companions, without whatever. That's what they're built for. So it's a lot easier to solo things if you have a proper build. If you're running around on a clusterfuck of shit, you're gonna die. And if, not saying yours is, but I did. My original build was a clusterfuck of shit Nightblade. Like, I don't fucking even know. She was a piece of shit.
Mine's kind of like a, well, it started out as me doing a zoo build, which is why it's a warden, and then the zoo build just wasn't working for me,
Well,
I just
even
wasn't
with it being
liking
a
the
warden,
way-
it's not a proper zoo build because you're not a sword warden.
I mean, but you could do zoo build from warden or sork, really.
No, the zoo build, the reason why it's called a zoo build is because you're running all of the sork pets with all of the warden pets.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I subclassed in the Daedric summoning.
Oh, okay, so you were
Why?
sort too.
Nidorine male sinus.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, so yeah,
No one
this
caught
the
it.
whole Zuzu build. Yeah.
Yeah. It was just my base class was a warden.
Yep.
And then I was doing that, and it was like what ended up happening is instead of, I guess, whatever the proper way to do a zoo build was, what I would use it for was I would use like your speedy can just run through and not get caught.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I ended up using all the pets for, is just to run past all the fucking mobs, and the pets would distract them, and I didn't have to worry about them, and I could just get to where I was going.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it ended up becoming, and I was like, this is not really what I thought the zoo build would be for me. So then I was like, I don't want to do it no more.
Right. But having the zoo build too, I mean, basically what they do is you're constantly in fights.
Yeah.
Like you're constantly aggro
There's
shit.
plenty of times where I was like, I need you to not aggro shit, and it would just constantly aggro shit.
Right, yeah, it becomes annoying. That's partially why I don't like fucking the pet. Well, that's one of the reasons why, honestly, I can't stand the pets, but it's also why I don't like the fucking companions.
Yeah. Also, the companions just die way too fucking easy.
They're dumb. They just stand in the AoE. He's just like, why are you fucking standing there? And the other thing they do, kind of which the pets do too, but not as bad, but they'll fucking run the boss out of my AoE, like out of my fucking ultis, and I'm like, and then die, and I'm like, fuck you, you're useless to me.
Yeah.
Whether it's mine or it's somebody else's companion, they're all, no, but the pets irritate me too the same. Like, we'll be standing there, all gathered around, getting ready to, go to the boss fight out of the trial, and someone's fucking dumbass pet goes and aggroes it, and I'm like, I'm gonna murder your ass, pet. Like, your fucking little titty bird is about to lose its wings.
Yeah. Yeah, and so, yeah. And that's when I was like, well, I'll just try, like,
Kilo.
Kilo? What the hell?
the arc, the beam build, I guess, is what you call it. Because, I mean, as soon as I managed to get Open Soul, which I haven't even attempted to get that fucking last lead yet, or that last fragment, because we've been doing the fucking wall event, and then I got tired of the wall event, so I haven't been back to the volcanic vents to even try and get it.
Yeah, so like, there's a couple things with that. The arc build is a great build for damage output. They are amazing when it comes to the damage. They are more of a trial build. They are not fantastic in dungeon side, to be quite frank, unless you run it with healers. They are not great for solo builds.
So for like my front bar is so my front bar is like my poison and healing, and then my back bar is all the arc stuff.
Alright, give me just a second, I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Alright.
Hello.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, you're fine.
Do what? Yes. Of course I do. But yeah, back to the arc thing though. Like, you can build depending on, you can get fairly durable-ish. But they definitely are more, like, great for the damage side.
Yeah. That's the kind of DPS that I'm building with this one. It's more of a trial DPS.
In my opinion, when it comes to solo builds, like even with the build that we originally had for our solo build, watching over the last few updates and the changes that were made, because like Cloud followed the changes. I did not. I tweaked my own anyways and went a little bit different path, but it took out a lot of that durability. And I didn't like it. Personally, I will not subclass my solo build, and I will not scribe with it. I didn't like the changes that they went with on either of those updates, and I went a different route with it, because the whole point of it is durability with a nice balance of damage. And back when, you know, a few years ago, the damage that it does within dungeons is more than enough for dungeon side, but it gives a nice balance of durableness. And I absolutely love her, and I think for me personally, without dealing with like pets and things like that, and for like my game style or play style in general, it's a nice balance. I don't like long range, and I don't like heavy attacks. I don't like any of that. I like being up in your face. I like something that gives me the same kind of like combat style as like dual wielding daggers, because that's what I come from all my other games. But running a Nightblade is extremely difficult. It's one of the hardest classes to run successfully in ESO. Like I said, my first character was a clusterfuck of shit, and it was a dual wielding Nightblade. Not speedy, but a completely different build, like an actual DPS build. And extremely squishy. And on top of that, while she's durable and she can stand in a whole lot of fucking stupid, she is also durable enough for me to stop, take a step back and look at actually the mechanics going on around me, for me to also learn the mechanics, instead of it feeling so overwhelming of what the fuck just happened. And me to actually get better and to get good and to figure out, oh, there's an AoE under my feet, I see it, rather than me going, what the fuck did I just die to? Like, yeah. I'm dead every 2 seconds and I can't figure out why. Well, I can literally see what's happening and coming at me because I'm still alive and I'm standing in it.
Yeah.
I mean, she's tanky, but she can also whoop ass. And generally she's the last one standing, and I'm rezzing everybody around me.
Pokey catch.
Pokey catch?
Pokey catch.
Templars to me are absolutely, in my opinion, the best for a solo build. Which both Magplars and Magsorks were there for the longest time S-rated classes. I don't know what the rankings are now, but with this arcs, I know that they were still ranked extremely high for solo builds, but I don't know what it's been since coming back. A lot's changed since coming back as well.
Azuriel has been caught by Scatter 1992.
But I won't change my fucking Templar for anything, and I still love running her more than my Arc. I am definitely working or trying to like figure out a build that I can hit at least close to as hard on my Arc or on my Templar as I can my Arc, because that's my gameplay style. I like my Arc, but I don't like my Arc. Like, she is not my favorite to run. Sorks are probably my least favorite to run. Sorks with pets are my absolute least favorite to run. Get your fucking pet out of my face. But they, I have to say too, absolutely have a place. I mean, it ran right. And there are very few people I hold on that pedestal that can run them right. They're fucking beasts. Even with pets and all. Like, I would rather have a heavy attack Sork in my group than not. Like, if they're ran correctly, they are fucking beasts. And they're also hella fucking durable.
Yeah.
But arcs are, they're something else.
Yeah.
But that goes back to too that I've always said dungeons and trials are two separate beasts.
They are, for sure.
Some people don't, they fail to realize that. You don't build for a dungeon like you would for a trial.
Yeah. Honestly, my personal opinion, it'd be weird if you did, you know? I mean, I run dungeons with this character, but only because, because I'm still building it, really.
Well, like, I'll run dungeons with my Arc, too, right? Like, but I'm not in there complaining if I don't have a healer, because I know we don't run with healers. I'm not complaining if I die. But I also change my skill setups and my champion setups to compensate.
I don't really complain about not having a healer, one, because I can accept that I'm gonna die, and two, that's literally the whole purpose of my flail, as it heals me.
Right. And, like, since you're warden as well, like, I don't know what your lines are, but I would compensate and throw out polar winds. That's going to be a better heal than your flail.
Yeah, I don't have Winter's Embrace.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I would have kept Winter's Embrace.
No, I have animal companions and hold on, because what's it called? Green balance.
Okay, well then on one back bar, I would for an ulti throw healing ticket.
Healing ticket. That's the ulti.
Ulti. And it comes back super fucking fast.
Yeah, because right now the ulti I have on the bar that has my healing and poison is the ulti for the bow.
Oh, for the bow.
Yeah, because I run a bow on the front bar.
Yeah, so on the front bar, have that ulti, and on the back bar, throw up healing ticket.
On the back bar, I have the Tide King's Gaze or whatever.
What is that from?
It's the Arc, and it's the Herald of the Tome ulti.
The Herald world of the tomb should be Linguini.
No, maybe it's not. No. So there's two different. It's one of the unblinking eye morph.
Okay.
It's the morph that has it follow the target around.
Okay, yeah. So you have the opposite morph of Linguini.
Yeah. Because I would get the reason I picked that one is because I would get super frustrated when I would use my ulti and then it would get pulled away.
Right.
So I was like, well, fuck it, I'll get the one that follows it the fuck around.
Right.
So that way I'm not.
That's what I'm saying
though.
Like in a let's say a hard mode dungeon or even just a vet dungeon that's like a really hard dungeon, swap one of those ultis out for healing ticket. And then throw up resolving
Honestly, if I was gonna switch one, it would be the bow ulti because I've noticed that it just doesn't hit like I feel like it ought to.
Right. Yeah, I mean, your choice, but that's what I would do. Like, I would make alterations for not running with a healer. Like, going, okay, I'm not running with a healer. This is what I would do. I would change this after that. I would throw on, personally, I would throw on Serpent instead of Thief. I would throw on Resolving Vigor instead of Fighting Finesse. I would throw on, if I could, like if I had a shield, I would throw on a shield, which I don't think, you're not running either skill line that has one, so you wouldn't.
No, my beam has a shield.
Right, so I would make sure to have Bastion in your red tree, which would increase your shield for your pragmatic.
Bastion. I don't have that one yet. I've been working on rejuvenation so far.
Right.
Because I've got boundless vitality to 50. Now I'm working on getting rejuvenation to 50.
I use boundless as a flex. I don't personally run boundless. That was my flex spot that I didn't feel that I needed. And instead I run the Bastion. Or I even run, sometimes I'll flex it out for Spirit Mastery. And so, like, you get to make your own decisions and choices of, okay, I don't feel like I need extra armor, or I don't feel like I need extra health, or, like, because, like, my arc, she runs 16k health, because I don't feel like I need the extra health from, those things, or the extra armor, so I can choose for how I run, and how I'm what I'm capable of, and the comfortability of my character, of what I feel like I can get rid of or flex out. So the more you get comfortable with your character, you can go, okay, I can take this skill or this champion out and flex it with another. And once you get higher CP, you can put into extra spots. So like I never have to go in and like redistribute. I can put fully into another spot so I can flex it and not have to redistribute it. So when you actually get higher with your CP, you'll be able to do that. And that makes it super nice because you can just flex it in on the fly.
Yeah.
So sometimes, because like when you're going in with a pug, you're not aware, like you're not going in knowing, okay, I'm going in with no healer, or I'm going in with whatever. You're expecting, okay, I'm going to have a tank.
Honestly, with the random dungeons, I always go, at this point, I go in
right, with the dungeons, you expectation. But on trial side, you don't necessarily expect, a shit tank and, 2 shit healers. Sometimes you get no healers.
Without it being in the guild, like without it being with y'all.
Yeah,
I probably should, but I probably won't.
I never did. I refused to do pug trials for honestly, ever until Junior just recently started making me go and do them. And I still grit my teeth and try not to because I absolutely hate running pug anything. Like, they're garbage. Like, I am so, as my mom calls me, Hitler and anal. Like, I expect things to be ran a certain way and how they should be and pristine and clean, unless I am going in under the expectations, okay, guys, we're going in just for shits and gigs and to have fun. Like, we're going in to dick off. Like, if I am aware we're going to dick off, then I'm fine. But if not, then I expect my tank to fucking tank and my healer to fucking heal. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Yeah.
I can't do this. Which is why Cloud always tanks, because even if the other tank sucks, I know he can pick up his slack. Like, now granted, Cloud's been slacking lately.
Yeah.
Well, you're always tanking because you're fucking good. Is that why you're slacking lately? Is to try and make me think you're terrible? I'm sorry, I've seen you do amazing things. I know you're not. Like, yeah. Granted, I've been slacking a little bit too, and we're not exactly on par where we were before we had to stop playing. Neither of us. But also, I don't think the spark is there either for either of us. The adrenaline's not there for either of us. I mean, we've been doing this for years, right? Like, it's not exactly there, but I know he can pick it. Like I said, and it is sad for him because that expectation is high and on him, and I put a lot of pressure on him, and I apologize, babe, but I don't like shitty tanks. And coming across a good tank is very far and few between. And I'm not the only one who says that about him. Like, it's not just because he's my other half. He is a damn good tank. And if we had another tank that was that good, you could go do something else other than tank. And yet, we have not found one. Wild was good, but Wild is not here anymore. And he was definitely getting there. Kai had the potential, but Kai abandoned us to go back to Final Fantasy. Luther. And now everything's changed. And when he came in to do O Swarm, which is the first time he ever stepped foot in there, he was getting his a-hole wrecked. Ugh.
I can't react to images on my fucking console. It sucks.
Is there an image?
Yeah, Heitzy just sent a picture of. He said he tried out. He put tired, but I think he meant tried out purge makeup for Halloween. That's in the picture.
Oh my god. What the fuck is up with that hair, bro?
Right.
I can react on console.
Poke catch.
You. PS5 and all that.
Mm-hmm. Poke catch.
Why did I not have that ball? That is not fair.
192 you don't own that ball. Check the extension to see your items.
I mean, I have some balls. I got 2 giant monkey balls.
Poke catch.
No, there's not a Pokemon.
Is it an event Pokemon?
No, it's not an event Pokemon.
Poke catch.
And of course, there's Cloud. I'm so upset. I could have sworn earlier when I looked I had 880 flippin'
escaped. No one caught it.
No one caught it. Dudox caught a lickitung earlier.
Yeah.
Do what?
Said lucky him.
But, I could have sworn I had 880 freaking pumpkins earlier. And then when I went and looked, I only had 600 and something. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Where the hell's my damn... Oh, I'm way over here.
I hate that it fucking, when you log out, it, like, just takes everything that was in your backpack, puts it in your hotbar, takes everything that was in your hotbar, and put it in your fucking backpack.
Right? I do too.
Because then I have to get all the fucking statues back out.
I also hate this stupid thing that keeps popping up on my screen.
Oh, to add it to your fucking, favorites or whatever?
Yes, I've already added it. Now go away.
I've added it 5 times. I've clicked that yes 5 times already, and I'm like, fuck off.
Right? Apparently my not multiplier. My auto upgrade shut off.
Hmm.
It always shuts off.
Get the fuck out the way, spiders, so I can place the statue.
But I don't wanna. So I
know, they're
am rebirth 90 times.
Yeah, you got 10 more times.
10 more times before you get off. It's 6 hours.
Yep. 6 hours.
Or no. It's 2 o'clock. Fuck.
fucking.
4 hours. Dude, we were literally just talking about this, I swear, like 20, 30 minutes ago. Maybe not that soon, but still. D-Dox is rebirth 35 times already.
Yeah.
Watch it, Cloud. He's catching up to you.
So now,
Remember watch that attitude and all fucking surpass you.
Said you better watch that attitude or he's gonna surpass you.
Yeah, we'll see.
We shall see.
He said we shall see who's stuck at work and who's currently playing. He's got a point. Don't worry, he'll fall asleep here before too long.
Sure.
You told me to shut up.
We all know it's true. It doesn't mean you have to say it.
You what, babe? Right? I'll be stuck in the chat by myself.
I will manage to remain awake.
Okay.
We shall see.
Did they really only give me 3 fucking pumpkins? Bro. What the fuck? Mm.
Get the fuck out of my way, you goddamn. Wait, I can only place down 16. How many times? Oh, I put one too many void statues up.
Okay. You're gonna sneak around in the Twitch again? me some money. Do what? Yeah. I thought you don't want to come hang out with us. You just want to come in to steal pokies and then ditch us. Okay. We know you don't love us. You're just using us. Okay. We'll take a vote on whether or not you get to go to Japan.
Yeah. It's not looking too good for you. Oh, there's no purpose in putting the fucking statues down if I'm just gonna rebirth every time.
Well, you guys go to Japan. I'll go to Hawaii.
Wait a minute. But I've always wanted to go to Hawaii. This is not okay. I want to swim with the dolphins.
I'll get the hotel where you can be with the dolphins.
This is not okay. You can't use that against me. No, you can't. He's doing this on purpose.
Yep.
Love you too. He really doesn't. So you say. I don't believe him.
I don't either.
Gladly. You what?
I don't know what to do.
I don't know what he said.
You came to me so I could sit here and fill out tickets without you. I wouldn't go to Hawaii without you.
Yes, you would. By muting him, it kicked me off of Apricot, whose boss was ready. Apricot's boss is now no longer ready.
A wild sigillith
Evil.
appears. Catch it.
Evil.
Listen.
It's
Catch winners revealed in 90s.
Sigilius? Oh my god, what the fuck is up with these names?
I don't know.
Explanation point, Pokecatch.
Poke catch. Poke catch.
Sigilius. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Half of these I'm pretty sure I mutilate.
Sigillith?
Sigillus? Maybe. Sigillus. Why does that sound like an STD?
It does. Sounds like an
Syphilis.
arcane, like magical STD. Like someone like put sigils all over you in your lymph nodes, and you know,
It's like
it's a sigillith.
syphilis with sigils.
Yeah.
Syphilitis with sigils. Glowing syphilis.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's just like regular syphilis, except you know you're cursed for 1,000 years. You and your offspring, all your descendants will also have it.
See it how you got the syphilis.
I caught the sigillith. My descendants will be cursing me for generations.
How do you feel about that?
Eh. How much do I need to rebirth? One tech TDC. Should I be putting mutations on my zombies?
Yes.
Oh, that's gonna slow my rebirthing process down.
Yes.
I refuse to put mutations on spiders or the skellies that I plan on getting rid of. Or replacing. Oh yeah, I'm not putting statues down here. Maybe I should. Should I put the statues down?
I give up.
If I'm just gonna rebirth?
I give up.
If I'm just gonna be rebirthing every 5 seconds. Well, not every 5 seconds, but I did a thing again. Where I put away something that they have in my hand.
Oh, UTG? Ooh, I can reverse.
I think you'll definitely make it a little past 100 before he gets home.
Maybe. keep it up. Fucking let me play it. Oh, that was my baby. I can't put my baby down. I'm at 91. Now, I can technically have him trade me one of his zombies. Well, let me put it in this bit. Nope. I'm in his fucking thing. Where's mine? Got a couple zombies with no traits on them. Maybe if I put that motherfucker. Hey. Go to scatters. She's ready. Oh boy. Good. How are you? Aw, you should have told your brother something funny. You should sure told your brother that he smells like beaver ass. Does he wear clothes?
Yeah.
Then he probably smells like beaver ass.
But yeah, and then when they left, I'm like, I'm just gonna go practice my makeup and for like a while. So I just need to go to my room. And then I just went to my room and started practicing makeup. And then all of a sudden, they're gone. Then I finished homework till next week. Yay. Where the fuck are my glasses? I can't see. Found them.
Oh shit, I never fed these guys. I can't reach the button. There's a fuck ton of them. Oh, okay. Now it's going. We should be getting another Pokemon coming in.
Pokecatch.
Look at all of them running. Ew. They kind of look like ticks from the backside. The zombies.
Just as soon as that team to run Rebirthind again whenever we do it again.
Do it
Because we'll
again.
miss out tomorrow. Because like I said to him, like no doubt we'll probably end up doing it again eventually if people need it. Because more people end up doing it, no doubt we'll have to end up doing more services for them.
Allow Pinnacle appears catch it
So-
using.
Pinnacle has arrived! Explanation point. Pokecatch.
Catch.
It is an event. As well. Golden? Really? It came back with golden? Fuck you, get your ass back in there.
Also, what trial are we doing this week? So I set myself up.
I don't have one or anything up this week until after the event.
Pinnacle
Mandy
has been
ducks were
caught
talking
by
about that.
Scatter
Oh,
1990.
I caught it!
I did it
Yay.
literally as it was fucking popping up.
At
God damn it.
@dogs_oops. The
Yay.
Pokemon already
So you're
escaped.
not doing trials till the Witches Fest is over?
Do what? Sorry, I was trying to listen because it sounded like I was going on. Yeah, so the next one that we will run after the Witches Fest will be D-Docs has requested Dreads.
Yeah, I gotta request it in Discord still, but I can't feed you fat bastards if you're in the goddamn way of me clicking the button.
I'm just gonna make sure I have the auto bind add-on turned off. Before that event.
I should have did it now or just wait.
You can go ahead and put it in now.
I'm just gonna put in Dread Cell. I hope I spelled that right.
That's okay, even if you didn't, we already established you're not the brightest cookie.
Yeah, I'm not the brightest cookie. Wait, I don't remember what the rest of Dread Cell is even called.
Dread celery.
Right, Reef. I was just called a Dread Cell, so.
See, there's the Dread Cellar, which is a dungeon. And then Dread Cell Reef, which is the trial.
There we go.
Which are nothing alike each other. But very
No.
similar names, which why, I don't know.
Let's find the one that doesn't. There's too many of these bastards.
Ugh. I'm back. A fucking dog was in the room.
Have a dog?
Don't be mean
Oh
to the
yeah,
puppy
no, you
dog.
do have a dog. That was a dumb question.
She's not allowed up the hallway because when she goes up the hallway, she jumps on Mum's bed. She gets her muddy paw prints all over Mum's bed. So we put a puppy gate on front of the hallway. But either me or Mum have forgotten to close the gate today, and yeah, I just heard a fucking tap, and then I just see the fucking dog just staring at me. Like, you shouldn't be up this end of the house, buddy.
Oh, he wants snuggles. Wipe off his feet and snuggle him.
Yeah.
She always gets the snuggles. She always gets love.
Apparently not. She's not allowed in the bed.
No, she's never allowed on the bed.
Then she doesn't get the snuggles.
She gets snuggles on the couch. She gets snuggles everywhere else. She's just not allowed on the bed.
Why?
No puppies on the bed. We
Why?
tried to do it once, and then she peed all over the bed.
Then housebreak the dog.
She is housebroken now. but
Apparently
still,
not.
She gets very excitable when there's people come over. That like she's like, I know I need to pee, but like there's people here, and I'm gonna go say hi, and oh, I peed on the floor.
That has nothing to do with
And
when
it's-
she put peeing in the bed.
Oh yeah, it does, because she'll be like, oh my god, I'm in the bed, help, hubby, piss. Does it all the time.
Okay, well then get her a diaper and then put her in the bed.
No! No
What do
puppy
you
in the
mean
bed.
no? They make doggy
No
diapers.
puppy in the bed. I'm not putting my dog in a diaper.
Why not?
She already gets picked on at the dog park. I'm not gonna fucking put her in
You
a
don't put
fucking
a
diaper.
doggy in a diaper at the park.
Unless
Yeah,
she's
of
in
course.
heat.
Nah, we got it fixed.
Well,
We got it fixed because we were like, we don't want any puppies.
Well, I mean, yeah, I was
And
gonna
then
say
I'm like,
unless
but
she's
we
in
could
heat, then
wait.
put a doggy diaper. That's and actually another reason why they use doggy diapers. But doggy diapers at home, not at the park.
No cuddles on the bed.
Rude.
Mind you, I've also never met a dog that puts themselves to bed. As soon as it hits like 8:30, she takes her blanket and goes and lays in the laundry. It's like, what do you do? You can sit up. You don't have to go to bed. We can watch a movie. No, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, no, I know dogs that definitely are like, nah, it's fucking bedtime.
Yep, and like she won't make a noise all night or nothing, and then all of a sudden you're just like, oh shit, I forgot I have a dog. I've got to let her outside. Because she just doesn't fucking bark.
Better time. Yeah, no, I know dogs.
Wow, and my ESO just crashed. Trying to fucking install the header.
because you didn't cuddle with the dog in the bed.
Right?
You know what? Go fuck yourself, dude.
Because neglected. Why she looks so excited. She's so excited because she's getting a vaccine.
Poor puppy dog.
What? So apparently our fucking government has just decided to introduce a new legislation that's going to add a new tax to pets. So
Oh.
already costs new fucking tax and that to have with household pets. And that so basically instead of it costing registration fees to redo my dog, instead of it costing me $50, it's now going to cost me $130
Wait, to do what? Because, like, I'm not even following what you're talking about.
to like keep her registered. Annual registration fees.
Annual
This is
register.
the new.
What
Yep.
is the registration? What do you?
You have to register your dog. Make sure so that they know that there's a dog in the house and blah blah blah, and then you have to get it like registered with the government.
What the fuck?
You have to register
I
your dog.
mean, god damn, different
that's
motherfuckers government's
yearly?
gonna tell me I have to tell them I have a dog.
Register yearly registration fees, and yeah, apparently now they've just fucking like almost doubled the fees.
I think first
And,
off, if you have to register your dog, you should only have to do it once. They know you have the fucking dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to do it fucking every year.
Yeah, and secondly, why do you have to register that you have a fucking dog or a pet?
Because fucking puppy farms and shit like that, and people who do breeding and all that kind of shit, so they make you register your pet. Even if you haven't registered your pet and the council knocks on the door, you can cop a $650 fine.
So, I mean, I don't know about everywhere in the United States, but if I remember right, at least around these parts, if you have, essentially, if you're a breeder, you have to register yourself as a business.
You have to
No, you
register as a
But-
business and a breeder.
And if
but
you're
you
found
also
out
register a
to
pet.
be a breeder, but not register as a business, you can get in trouble. But other than that, if you just have dogs, then you don't have to register them for shit.
Yeah, even if they're not dogs, cats, it doesn't matter what kind of animals, you don't have to
Yeah.
register any of them. But if you don't have to register as a breeder to be actually, like, because, like, so your dogs, because you don't have to register as a breeder either, because you don't even have to register your dogs. They don't have to be AKC, they don't have to be, CKC, they don't have to be registered in general. Now, tax-wise, that's a different story. Like, you have to file taxes if you're making a certain amount of income off of your breeding. You'll have to file taxes, and that is up to, depending, each state is different for how much income you make on whether or not you have to file taxes. And like state whether or not you're basically a self-employed or whatever. But your dogs and you yourself do not have to be registered as a breeder to breed. Which is why
You know,
also.
so, well, see, the way it was explained to me was that, at least around here, that you have to register a business of being. I don't know if you have to like specify, but like they don't have to register all of the dogs that they have. They just have to say that, hey, I am a breeder. I'm like, this is the business that I run. This is how I make my money.
Right, and that is if you're making, like, basically the same thing as what I'm saying, but, like, I'm like, basically speaking it in complete layman terms. If you make a certain amount of money, you have to file those taxes, which is where you have to then state your business and self-employed. If you're not filing taxes because you're trying to get around, like, find a loophole.
Trying to dodge your taxes?
Right, trying to dodge your taxes and, get around a loophole, then you technically don't have to do any of that. Now, but that is all through taxes, and because of taxes. Now, as a breeding in itself, though, you don't technically have to, like, if you breed a litter once a year and you make $500,
then you're technically not really a breeder.
Right, and you make $500 off of it, even $1,000 off of it, you're not a breeder, and you do not have to state you're a breeder or anything like that, and no dogs have to be registered.
As soon as you say you're breeding a pet, boom, you need to be registered as a breeder. You need to have all the paperwork. You need to have vet checks, everything.
Yeah, and here you don't even have to do vet checks. You don't have to do any of
Which
that.
is crazy.
Which is why we have a ton of backyard breeders, and puppy mills.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because like not far from where I live, there's a family basically. Like they've been breeders for. I think it's just 3 generations, but like that's what they do.
Winners revealed
and like they're good about it, you know what I'm saying? They don't overbreed. They take, I don't know if they call them seasons, but like, you know what I'm saying? They don't breed year round.
Right. Now, even with that though, doesn't mean every breeder is even a good breeder though. If they're breeding bad quality, if they're breeding like if they're not registered at KC, if they're breeding like not purebreds together, if there's a lot of things that can make them not good breeders. If their dogs or puppies are outside or in a barn.
They have like they went, I don't remember who they had do it, but they have like, I guess you would call them professional like kennels. Like they're all built up and shit with like concrete flooring and
that's not good. that's usually your typical puppy
it's a
mill.
whole little. No, it's like a whole little. I would say complex because it's not that big, but
yeah, usually they'll have them outside, outdoors, and sometimes they're built up really nice looking with these outdoor runs. But the concrete floors is a good indicator it's a puppy mill.
The concrete floor, so not all of it's concrete, obviously, but like the area that they have, I don't know how to explain it. I'm not explaining it right, obviously. But
No one caught it.
It's like a whole little area. Like it's like half their fucking property that they have built where they keep the dogs that they breed. And they've got seasons. So they've got like they don't all. Not every season
Listen
do
to your
they
own
have
words
puppies
that you
they
just said.
breed.
Half their property. They're only in it for the money.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's literally how they make most of their money.
Right.
But they don't
But they're
always
not in it
sell
for
every
the
time.
breed. And they're not in it because, you know, for anything to better the breed. Their dogs are outside in a shelter somewhere on concrete floors in runs. Those dogs are
It's
taken
not
care of
all
terribly.
concrete, but I mean, there's concrete there. The parts that I can see whenever you drive by have concrete.
Yeah, most places like that are, when you actually go in, they're not good places.
I tell you, these are good people.
They
So
look
like the dogs aren't
nice,
bad,
but they're not nice.
and they don't overbreed. They don't, and if they don't have, I don't remember how many generations they weigh, but there's like if they don't have new blood, so they also go and buy, like new dogs, so that way they're not inbreeding too much.
They shouldn't inbreed at all.
Well, I mean, some inbreeding is gonna happen.
No, there shouldn't be
dogs.
any inbreeding at all. And yes,
Yeah.
they get no, breeders call it line breeding, but line breeding is not okay.
Line breeding is a thing, though.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
it's not good. You should not inbreed at all.
sometimes you have to.
No, you don't.
I mean, if you're not wanting 1,500 dogs that you have to take care of,
You
then
shouldn't
yeah.
have 1,500 dogs to take care of. That's what puppy mills are.
Alright, it might be a puppy mill then. But they just take really good care of the dogs inside that puppy mill.
They're made to look like they do okay. Because if not, then the outside surface looking in is meant to look good. Because if not, then they get reported and they get their dogs taken. And then their income is taken.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess.
We work with a lot of rescues and rescuing. Well, my mom does. And Dawn. Dawn is a Dane breeder. We used to breed. Obviously not anymore. Our house sucks. It's not always a pretty sight. And
I've never seen anything bad there, but maybe I just don't see close enough. I don't know.
a lot of them aren't. Some of them are nicer than others, for sure. Some of them aren't as bad. Like, you expect and think that some of them are just like you walk in and they're, you know, encaged in these little cage sitting and piss and shit. But that's not what all of them are, by any means. Some of them are nice. Some of the, you know, the dogs are fairly well taken care of, but some of them aren't. And a lot of them are, it can vary from just either A, having too many dogs. When you have that many dogs, it still runs under puppy mill. When you're line breeding, as they call it, it's still puppy mill. When you are doing unethical things, it's still puppy mill.
So do you consider limited line breeding unethical?
Yes. Anything inbred is unethical.
But inbreeding happens naturally already, though.
It does happen naturally, doesn't mean it's okay, and usually when it happens naturally, they come out fucked up and deformed or fucking retarded.
Only after several generations of inbreeding.
No, after several generations of inbreeding, like, of inbreeding and then not inbred, does it actually come out of the lines. Well, not come out of the lines, but come out. Like, when you first inbreed, so like if a brother to sister fucking mates, they come up fucked up. Now you
Yeah,
take
no, that's
that
not the
come
kind of
out
line breeding
and
that they
then
do.
like do a uncle or like it breeds to something that was not part of the family, and you breed out of it, then they come out a little less fucked up down the line. But no, I know that's not the kind of line, but usually it's what they'll do is they'll do a grandparent to something else that was later down the line.
Like a grandparent to a cousin.
Right, a grandparent to a cousin, and that's what they'll do with the line breeding. They'll do several generations apart, but it's still it's still inbred, and it can still come out fucked up. And no, it is highly unethical. And a lot of those, let's say, hypothetically, that place dealt with Danes. I guarantee you that place, because they are solely in it for money, if they were doing Great Danes, they would breed spot to spot, which is a lethal spot to spot. Their goal is only for money, not to better the breed. So a lethal white has a spot to spot has a higher chance to produce Harlequin, which sells for the most. But it also has an extremely high risk to produce lethal white. They would more than likely be willing to put a spot to spot together to have a whole litter of Harls and be okay producing 1 to 3 lethal whites in the process. That's unethical. Because they don't care about the dog and they don't care about the breed.
See, I don't know that much about how they do it. I know generally it seems like they just like somebody wants that general type of breed. I think they do German Shepherds. And so
okay,
they just
answer me this. If it's German Shepherds, how fucked up are their backs? Are they squatted really bad?
I never got one of them.
Do they? But you drive
They
past
seem
there. Do you
fine.
see the dogs?
I used to. I don't go by there that much anymore. But they seemed fine, as far as I could tell.
The way that a lot of these fucked up breeders breed German Shepherds nowadays, most German Shepherds look like fucking dog shit. The backs of the German Shepherds are beyond fucked up. Their back end, they're not even straight. And their legs are fucked up. They're squatted like, I don't even know. Like, their conformation is shit. Because again, all it cares about is the money of the dog rather than the quality of the dog.
Which is sad.
Quality breeder would not do that. Also, do they all have their dew claws or do they not? You'll tell by a quality breeder whether or not that they've gotten their dew claws removed. Are they papered or are they not? Which register are they
pretty
papered
sure
with?
I don't know which register, but I'm pretty sure they paper all their dogs. So like, I don't know everything about the business. I just know some from people who've talked about it or bought from them.
Like Jack, the bullshit that came with Jack. So he's
Bye.
quote unquote registered. But when you look up his litter registry, you can't find it anywhere. And it says that I have to pay to find his fucking litter mates in the registry. But he's supposedly registered. And none of his parents pop up in the registry. That supposedly Lisa paid for. He has both dew claws. And he's all jacked the fuck up. And the breeder sold his sister to her friend knowing she wanted to breed him to his brother.
Hmm.
A lot of these breeders out here are ass.
Yeah. They are.
For sadly, many different fucking breeds. They only care about the income that they're making. Which is why so many dogs end up in a pound.
Yeah. This is true.
And not only that chick really irritated me because she had no business even trying to fucking breed. She didn't even know what it meant for the dog to fucking be in heat, and she got bred before she was like when she was fucking 6 months old.
Hmm.
To her own brother. But she thought it was okay because they had different dads. No, it's still her brother. They had the same mother.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, shit like that definitely irritates me. And I get very passionate. But I'm very passionate when it comes to animals.
Yeah.
In general.
I tend to prefer animals over humans most of the time.
Same. So a question for you, since you asked me about line breeding happening naturally, how do you feel about cropping?
Cropping, I don't know the term.
Ears, like pointed ears.
Oh, I
Cropping
fucking
ears.
hate it.
So, a lot of people hate cropping. But name a single animal that does not have pointed ears naturally. Like, out in the wild prior to mankind fucking with animals and breeding their own animals.
I just don't like clipping my dog's ears.
True, but they're also a puppy and they don't feel it.
I do know that. I mean, like my cousin, whenever he would get like his pit bulls, well, I don't know if he clipped their ears, but I mean, I've known people who clip their ears, and I know that they don't really feel it. Well, how do you feel about the stubbing the tail?
Docking?
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, I cannot stand a Dobie that is undocked or uncropped. Like all Dobies should be docked and cropped.
See, I don't like it.
But I mean, I can't stand people who are like, oh, here, let me go do this myself. No, it needs to be properly done with a vet, but you know, they need to be put to sleep to do it. They can feel it if they're not. However, but again, back before mankind decided to start breeding and fucking with animals, not a single animal naturally did not have a pointed ear, and there's a reason for that. Most dogs now that have floppy ears now, because mankind fucked with them, end up with fucking ear problems and ear infections and issues with their ears that they did not used to have.
Pope catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pope catch Ultra Ball.
Great Danes are extremely susceptible to ear infections. Ooh. Pokey catch.
Pope catch.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go make some food, so I'll probably come back after I've eaten food and go to the gym. But I will speak to you all soon.
Alright, bye.
Hello, Scooter.
There are some breeds to me that should never not be cropped, like Danes, Dobies. Pits can kind of go either way, like looks-wise, it doesn't really bother me. I mean, I prefer them cropped, but I don't like the short crop on them, but I also can't stand the short crop. It's way too fucking long. I like the pet crops.
See, my dog's ears aren't cropped.
But it also isn't really good either. And it looks
No,
perfectly fine.
And she's mostly pit bull, but she's also got lab in her.
Yeah, and you can still see the lab in her. And like, so pets can kind of
Her
go either way
her
depending on
dad
how they
was
look.
half pit bull,
Like
half
how to-
lab.
Scatter 1992.
Like
But
how.
her mom was full-blooded pit bull.
And all of our
American.
puppies, when they come home, and like from the day of cropping, they're running around playing like they don't fucking feel a thing.
Yeah.
We've got videos of it, like they don't feel it. Like if it hurt them, like it would be a bigger thing. But like spaying is a way more invasive surgery than cropping or docking.
Yeah. I see. I don't do that. I haven't done that for her either. This is how I prevent her from getting pregnant. As I keep her. She grew up mostly being inside anyway. But I basically just don't ever let her around male dogs when she's in heat.
Right. I mean, yeah, and that's the thing. Like we have. Oh, why did I try and stick you in there? We have females and males, right? And like we don't separate unless. Or not. Wait, wrong thing. Not separate. We separate. Oh my god, we've never had an accident, baby. We don't spay or neuter unless like our males are being assholes and they need to be neutered. But we separate,
Yeah.
right? Like we're responsible owners. We don't just let our males and our females fucking run around together,
Do whatever.
right?
Yeah.
And we absolutely know when they're in heat and when they're not.
Yeah.
But at the same time with that as well, like, most of the time our males and our females aren't together anyways, because I'm the one that has the males most of the time, because, like, I prefer males over female. I'm not a huge, male fan. Or, I mean, female fan. I prefer males over female any day. And mom prefers females over males.
See, I would have preferred if I had a choice, I would have got a male dog. But when I just kind of like ended up with her in a way, so it's like she was the female, so that I still love her.
Right, yeah.
Probably the best dog I've ever had.
I like female little dogs, but I like male bigger dogs, and also depending on the breed. But like we've always separated our dogs. But if they're, or if my male is like Jack needed to be fixed, right? Like he was too much. He was an asshole. He was whatever. For multiple reasons he needed to be fixed. And all of my male dogs have been, I mean, beyond good. Even when I would let, like, Ty out and mom had one of the girls out, like, he wouldn't go anywhere near her. Like, he would hide behind the car and just stalk and stare. And mom's like, she'd look at him, she's like, I can still see you. And he'd hide back behind the car, like, no, you don't. Like, he was that good. And even though she was in heat, like, he wasn't trying to bust down the fucking, door to get her. And whereas, like, Tony, my mom's the one male dog mom had, but he was from he was a shelter dog. Like, that dog has jumped through picture windows. He literally ate through a fucking garage door to get to a female back when my mom was in her early 20s. Like, there are males that will literally eat through doors to get to females. Now, I wasn't obviously alive during any of this, but, like, that would be one of those times that, okay, that dog needs to get fucking fixed, right? Like, holy shit. It was one of my mom's first dogs. He was also a hybrid. He was a, half wolf, half German Shepherd. And I love the stories of Tony. Tony was really cool. But Tony was a lot. He apparently busted many doors. People would try and steal that dog and, like, chain him up with log chains, and he'd come home dragging log chains and steal people's, like, 50-pound bags full of dog food and drag it home. Nobody could keep that dog. Um, but mom lived in town and everything else. But like, yeah, no, I would have fixed that dog long ago. Mom never did. I don't know what was up with that one. But again, she was young and dumb. Whatever. Um, I never heard any actual stories of him actually, like any puppies coming out of it. The one time that he ate through the garage door, I do know that they paid for the garage door to get fixed and for the dog to be taken in to essentially have basically a plan B assessment, whatever they do for that, just in case for a dog. Yeah. That was the one and only time, but I don't really know much. I wasn't alive for Tony. I just know all the stories and pictures of Tony. Whereas all my males, thank God, knock on wood, have been fabulous males. You really wouldn't even know a female would be in here, except for Ty. Like I said, he'd stalk them, but he also would listen very, very well. Nelson doesn't even pay a lick of attention, even if they're standing in front of him. I'm pretty sure he hasn't, like, he never really fully matured. He didn't even care at all, and neither did Dexter. I think there's something wrong with both of them. But they were great males. Ty definitely knew. He just was a good boy. I mean, he definitely knew. He would go lay under my dad's camper and whine. I did have to drag him out from under my dad's camper a few times. And he'd stop eating every time the girls went in heat. But he definitely still listened really, really, really well. But yeah, when it came to any of the other, he was a good boy. But yeah, I mean, we always kept them separated. We never, obviously, like, where a lot of people have a hard time, I guess, separating, and it's like, dude, like, it's not that hard.
Yeah.
I mean, even with the two girls that I had down here, Ty was still really fucking good. I'm glad I did not have Jack at that time, though, because I have no idea what Jack would have done. He would have gone insane. Which, the way he acted, honestly, because he was there during the time that his sister got bred, which she was 6 months old, and he was 6 months old. So, which somehow the lady didn't even notice that she got bred. Which really makes me question things, because, like, when they breed, they're tied together for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
So how do you not notice that they're stuck together for 45 fucking minutes? Yeah. I don't. Because she had two boys that were older. One was fixed, one was not, because she wanted to breed him. So then she got her, the female, and she helped my friend get Jack, and they got them at the same time from the same litter. And Jack was over there because she was going through a really hard time, whatever. She couldn't. She was going through shunt failure. So she had Jack and whatnot, and had no idea apparently. Well, she knew that the dog came into heat, I guess, from what I gather of the story, but then thought that she was out of heat because she stopped bleeding, and I'm like,
That's not
how that works.
how it works.
That means she's ready to stand the moment that the bleeding stops for about a week or two. Like,
Yeah. So it's like anywhere between 7 to 14 days, depending on the dog. I think.
Yeah. So the moment the bleeding actually stops is when they stand. That means they're ready. That means she's done telling them to fuck off, and she's ready to say, okay, I'm ready. Like, so...
Like, party's on.
Right? And she's like, well, she was really good because she wouldn't let them anywhere near her. And I'm like, no, see, that's... You're an idiot. And if you don't know how this works, then you really don't need the dogs anyways, if you know nothing about the breeding process. Let alone the fact that, never mind that they're related. Like, closely related. Like siblings. They're literal siblings. And the male that she has is so beyond fucked up, like, his legs are literally, like, basically almost broken. Like, and she just hops him up on drugs so he can walk. Like, she really doesn't need any of the dogs. And so she just left him outside and whatnot, I guess, or something. I don't really know. And never supposedly, I guess, even looked or checked on them. And never noticed that they tied. But the way Jack acted is like, he also possibly tied her as well. At a very young age. Because he was nothing but nonstop, like, wanting to do every living fucking thing.
Yeah.
And I have never met a male like that in my life. My cats, anything, everything. And I'm like, oh, holy fuck, man. People, and like, it was, I guess, as bad as, like, he would knock her down out of her wheelchair and, like, pin her down to the ground. And she couldn't get him off of her. Until he was done, I guess, doing whatever the hell it was he was doing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that is beyond gross, but also horrifying.
Yeah.
Like, imagine this dog that, you can't control and you can't get away from just having its way with you. Yeah. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I couldn't. Nah. Me and Jack went rounds for a while. And he was definitely rough to deal with because, like, he got away with it for so fucking long.
Pope catch.
Like I said, he came to me at a year, or at 14 months. That's a long time to get away with all that.
Yeah.
And he's a big old Burmese mountain. I mean, he's huge.
Pope catch Ultra Ball.
He was a lot. Ooh, exclamation point poke catch.
Pope catch.
I don't have that
Scatter
ball.
1992. You don't own that ball. Check the extension to see your items. Pope catch.
He's a good boy now. I mean, still pretty fucked up, but he's better now than he was. It was a lot. He definitely needed to get fixed.
Hope catch timer ball.
That's why you were silent and ignoring me.
Yeah. Sorry, I was counting.
Snom has been caught by Didogs underscore.
By you and
Clouded
Cloud,
underscore
how
darkness.
evil of you.
Oh. I just was trying to, I was just trying to get more loyalty points.
Pretty sure you need to get more loyalty points with me. Not the
It is with you
Pokies.
because it has to be on your stream.
No, it ain't with me. It's with my stream, not me.
It's same.
No, that's not how this works. You're going down in decline of loyalty points with me while you're going up in the Pokies. You better choose wisely. By the way, you want it from East Mountain?
Maybe.
He's beautiful. He's sweet. He really is sweet.
Be more of a question if I could feed him.
He actually does not eat like a whole lot. He's very finicky eater.
So that's what I like about Katana. She self-moderates, so like I don't have to like only put out a certain amount. I can literally just fill her bowl up, and then she'll only eat when she needs it. And so like I'll put a full bowl down, and it'll last like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah. So so like like the normal little small like Folgers can of like coffee.
Yeah.
So he gets a half a can of that. And sometimes he won't even finish that. Like, and he's a chunky fucking boy. Like, he is such an easy keeper. Whereas Nelson, he eats a lot. He could eat, like, fucking damn near, I swear, the whole bag if I fucking let him. And I even put fucking canned food in with him, and he is
Surprise
a very hard
Didogs is
keeper, like, to keep weight on. Like, he is a very easy keeper. So, even if I put a full can in his bowl, because I don't feed, actually, with the bowl anymore, I used to. She had me feeding him in a high-rise feeder, initially. I don't do that anymore. I feed him the way I feed all my dogs, which is in their kennel. And especially because of how much he was terrified and hated his kennel, which is probably because of her. To kennel train him, which is how I do all my dogs, is I feed in the kennel. Now he loves his kennel. I feed down on the ground in the kennel. She lied to me initially because, like, dude, he has issues eating and drinking. He eats and drinks really fucking weird. It's like he eats his water and tries to drink his food. I don't fucking know. When he was in that high-rise feeder, and he kind of, like, not really chokes on his food, but, like, me and Mom were wondering if he doesn't possibly have, like, what is it? It's E something. The esophagus issue.
Yeah.
Or it could be because he was very head shy for a very long time, and she said it was because she had him in a choke collar, and it got caught on something, supposedly, I don't know, she gave me some weird excuse, and that's why he was head shy. I'm not sure that would make him head shy, even by the description of what happened, but okay, but it could absolutely do throat damage. And she tried telling me she's never noticed him doing it. There's no way she never noticed him doing it, because he's done it since day one of him being here. And it's constant. It's every time he eats. It's like he kind of chokes on it. I don't fucking know it. I've talked to the vet about it a little bit. And he's noticed it when he had him overnight, when they neutered him. So I don't know. He even said it could be the esophagus-y thingy, or from either some sort of throat damage from the collar. Although he's no longer head shy. I've worked with him on that. And he doesn't seem to have any problems with any of the collars that I use. Although I don't use a choke collar on him. I do use a martingale though.
See, there's a lot of people who you'll use a choke collar and they don't know
how to use it.
How to use it is that if you're using a choke collar, don't ever pull on the fucking leash. The whole purpose of a choke collar is that it chokes them to what they can handle by pulling on it themselves.
Yes and no. So,
you know what I mean? Like, some dogs will go out of,
well, the thing is, you don't want the dog to actually pull on it though either. Like, because if you let them pull and they keep pulling, that defeats the purpose of the choke collar. So what you actually want to do with the choke collar is when they start, with any collar, whether you're using a choke collar or a non-choke collar, if they keep pulling, reverse. Do a fast reverse and flip them around. Keep their focus on you. And then if they're pulling and pulling, you actually want to snap it. Do a quick pull and release. Not hard where it chokes them, but like you want to pull and release.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is some people will just yank on it.
Yeah, you don't want to yank on it, and you don't want to do a whole.
If I had a choke collar on a dog, what I would do is if they were pulling on it too much, I would get to them, and then I would literally just, because I got long arms, I would literally just hold them, so that way they couldn't choke themselves too much.
Right, but you don't want to do that either, because if it's doing that, then it's defeating the purpose too. So if you do a quick pull up and release, it's giving them a, okay. It's snapping their attention. And it's also releasing immediately. So they're like, oh, I got release. Oh, okay, I got release. So it's giving them a choke up.
What if they're ignoring that?
Then you do a fast reverse. Like literally swing them around. Fast reverse so their attention is on you. Even if they trip over themselves, flip them around. If they're off looking at a dog in the corner and they're pulling or they're whatever and they're not paying attention, flip them around. The goal that you want is then to stay at a heel with slacking that leash. Because if there's a constant pressure on that leash, even if it's the slightest, then it's teaching them to keep pressure on that leash, which is keeping pressure on that choke chain, which is also keeping pressure on their neck. And eventually they're going to keep pulling harder and harder and harder and harder.
Yeah, I've never had that problem with her, though. Which I don't use a choke collar with her. I did at one point, because it was like the only choke collar I had at one point, but then I eventually got her just a regular collar.
So I typically, when it comes to training, I prefer a martingale because it does the same benefits to a degree of a choke collar as a choke collar, but also has more on the neck of like a regular collar. So it's a half of it is that of a regular collar, and the very top part is that of a choke chain. So even if they pulled, if they did whatever, it would not do any damage like a choke collar could. And the other problem people have is when they go to put a choke collar on, they tend to sometimes put it on incorrectly. So if you do pull it, it doesn't release. So it just stays stuck. and then you get fucked because you're choking your dog and you can't get it to snap out and release.
This is gonna sound. I don't know how this is gonna sound, but like, who the fuck doesn't know how to put on a choke collar?
A lot of people. A lot of fucking people don't know how to put on it, or to
I guess because
slide in.
because I grew up around pit bulls, and my cousins would, because they were so, theirs was part for training and part because they liked the look
The way
of
it
a choke
looks.
collar.
But here's a lot of problem
Yeah,
with a lot of
and-
people with pit bulls, because I've grown up with a lot of people who like pit bulls, but a lot of people also make the bad rap for pit bulls. They give
Yeah.
them that bad rap. So they like the look of it, but they also love the big pit bull pulling against that big giant choke chain, and
Yeah,
him
no,
dragging them
my
around
cousins did do that.
everywhere.
They just like the aesthetic of it, but they always, because like I didn't, because like most of my, like when I was a kid, my childhood, I had no real concept of the stigma against
The pit bulls.
pit bulls,
Mhm.
because my whole life I was around well-trained, good, well-behaved pit bulls. So,
Right.
like, I didn't know that it was a thing until I got to like middle school, and then I would like talk about the dogs at home, and they were like, "Oh, you got pit bulls? Oh, they're too aggressive." Like, I've literally never met an aggressive pit bull in my fucking life.
So I have, but I also
I have
it
now,
depends
but
on
like
how
at
they're
the
raised.
time when I was a kid, I'd never met an aggressive pit bull.
Right. The dog I got bit by was a German Shepherd, and it bit me in the face. Like, it was sitting there 1 minute nice, licking me, loving on me, and then just stopped and just went rough and just fucking attacked me and went off and attacked my face. Like, what the fuck? So it's not just pit bulls. Like,
Yeah.
all of them can. I've seen some hellaciously mean fucking Rotties. Rotties can be fucking mean too. It is all how they're raised. Of any breed. Not
I
just
don't
pit
know.
bulls.
Chihuahuas seem
Chihuahuas-
pretty just angry.
Don't even get me
They seem
started.
angry naturally.
Don't get me
and-
started
and-
on Chihuahuas. Those are the one breed that terrify me. I'm not even kidding. I have been raised around Danes, Dobies.
Yeah.
Chihuahuas
I really
terrify
don't
me.
They're just like naturally angry, and they're always shaking. Why are they always shaking?
No, no, I can't do a Chihuahua. Now
Yeah,
here's
I
the
don't-
thing
I
though
don't-
about pit bulls versus other breeds though. Like, one thing I will personally say, like from being around them, from dealing with them, to an extent when it comes to training like pits, I will classify them a little bit differently. Like, because like much like with dealing with a hybrid, right? Like dealing with a half wolf, half malamute, you
Yeah.
kind of gotta go a little bit differently to a degree with them, because I will say, like, most of the time with them, while they are the biggest fucking babies, pits are. Like, every pit I
Yeah.
know is the biggest fucking baby I have ever met. Out of any breed, really. Like, they are the biggest babies. But some of them, not all, but some, very much so, if you corner one into a corner, that's where you get into trouble.
Yeah, because they ain't. If they're well trained, even some of the very well trained ones, like they'll
They will
do
only
their
take
best
so much
not-
shit.
Yeah, they only take so much shit before they're like, all right, it's time to
One of the
fucking
den-
throw.
Even if
Catch
you're
it
its own
using
fucking owner.
Pope
Like,
catch winners revealed in 90s.
that is where the line crosses, and that's the same with a hybrid. But with working with hybrids,
Pope
like,
catch.
they're even more touchier. They're extremely temperamental, comparatively, than any other fucking dog. But you cannot corner a hybrid. You cannot push its buttons, and when you do get to that point, you need to learn when to step back and say, never mind. I'm gonna let you have this one. Because at some point, it will break and snap at you. And that's when you gotta learn how to work and deal with them. You have to train them differently than you would
Pope catch.
other dogs and other breeds. And that's where people get into trouble and try to manhandle them instead of working and talking to them on their level. You can't do that with a pit either.
I've never seen someone successfully manhandle a pit bull into better, being into training it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You can't manhandle a pit either. Like, they absolutely are a breed that if you corner it and you try to manhandle it, it's going to come back at you. Like, it's not gonna go, okay, I cower and I give. It's gonna say, fuck you. I'm gonna bite your face off now. They are your friend, and they can be the biggest babies. But they have to be trained differently than you would a different, a normal breed, like a lab.
Honestly, I feel like from my experience growing up around them, one of the, I guess more of a personal opinion and experience, which may not be the same for for all pit bulls, but of the many pit bulls I have been around and we helped train, is the earlier. I guess it's the same with any dog. The earlier you start the training,
that's with any dog, yeah. The better off you're gonna be. For sure.
And the less likely you're gonna have to use like physical force.
Well, you shouldn't hopefully ever have to use physical force.
Well, what I mean is like like if it if it does something it's not supposed to, or it's getting into something it's not supposed to, you like swat it on the butt.
Oh yeah.
I don't mean like drawing back and fucking wailing on it. That's just abuse.
Right? Yeah, like I would never fucking do that. Dude, I got called for fucking... I don't like people, though, who are, like, overly touchy, because, like, when it comes to horses, right, like, I do use tools, like, for certain things. Like,
there are appropriate times to use force.
Well, and even that, though, it's not force, right? But horses are big, right? So I use dressage whips, I use stud chains. Also, when you're showing, you can't go in a regular halter or a rope halter in a show. So you have to be properly tacked. And not only that, like, they're big. So I do use stud chains. But I also use whips for certain, like, tricks. And so some of it's just for annoyance and some of it's for sound. So it's never do I take a whip and like smack my horse or beat my horse with it. But like I'll take my whip and I'll tap him. So I do for instance for teaching the Spanish walk. You tap. You start off in the front of the leg and you start off down by the foot. So you just sit there and you just barely tap on the foot until they they get annoyed and they pick up their foot. You don't feel it. You don't beat them. I mean, they can feel a fly land on them. Okay, so they can feel the smallest thing. So you just sit there and you annoy them with it. You don't hurt them. You just annoy them. And then you praise them. Okay, you picked up your foot. That's exactly what I wanted. Good boy. And then you do it again until they get the idea. Right? And then, but because I even touched him with the whip, like, oh my god, I am abusing my horse, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Like,
so I mean, I do prefer the reward method, but you can't do pure reward method.
Right, I'm very big on rewards. No, I don't treat train anything, but I verbally reward and pets and loves.
Yeah.
But I don't treat train anything.
Well, we were always like poor, as I still know way, but poor as shit, like dirt poor. So treats weren't really an option. So the only way to reward them was by affection.
Right, but honestly, that's the best way because otherwise your animal's just looking for treats, and the moment you don't have them, they won't do it.
Yeah.
And half the time,
I feel like using affection fosters more
a bond.
I guess a bond and like.
And they enjoy doing it, and a loyalty, exactly. But they also enjoy it, and they think it's fun, right? So there's that too. And much like, because like the Petco training, like I can't stand that.
I don't know about Petco training. I've never been inside of a Petco.
Yeah, good thing you haven't, because it's terrible. I can't stand it, because it's like they do a lot of clicker training, but not only that, it's all treat train.
I can't stand those things. I've heard them before at dog parks, and they're like, click, click, click. I'm like, what the fuck is that sound?
Annoying.
He's
fucking annoying. But not only that, so they have all these clickers, but on top of that, They're sitting there and they're treat training. But the treats, so like Jack is one of the prime examples for that. So anytime I would grab a bag of something, he'd sit. But he had no idea what the word, the verbal command, or even hand signs for sitting was.
See, I don't use traditional hand signs. I've got like 2 different ways I can move my hand, position my hands, and she'll sit. But I can't remember when, like how, like I think what it was is I had started with one, or somebody else started with one, and then when I got her, I was using a different one, and she learned it really quick. But then I noticed there was a couple times I would, so like I use 2 fingers, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, pointing 2 fingers out, and then just pointing down for her to sit. But there was another one that I would do sometimes, and I can't remember what it is because I don't ever use it.
So
That she would sit for.
okay, yeah. So, but I mean, you have your own signs for your dogs, right? But like,
Yeah.
so for me, I do verbal and hand. So that way, if I'm talking to somebody else, I can do a hand sign, or if I can't talk, I can do a hand sign. So my dogs know both hand signs and verbal. But on top of that, like, he knew nothing though. The only thing he knew was a rattle of a bag. I need to do something because I want that treat.
Yeah.
And if I didn't have that bag, he was nowhere to be found because he doesn't even know his own name. Like, that was it. And that's basically what Petco does too. Like, same thing. It's, here, I'm gonna click this, and then I'm gonna grab a bag of treats. And it's the same fucking thing, and that's why I don't treat train. Like, I cannot treat train. So I had to basically untreat train him by using treats and then taking away the treats. And now he can sit, stay, and lay. But it was very quite difficult because I refuse to treat train. I don't treat train my horses, and I don't treat train my dogs. Like, because otherwise they're only doing it for the treats, not because they even know the command. And they're only doing it for that, so they're not going to do it when you ask them or when you need them to.
Yeah.
And that's why it irritates me when people treat train get it.
So how, like, what all, like, I know, like, maybe not tricks, but like, what all do you typically train your dogs to do? Because I don't really do a whole lot. Like, I do like pure basics, like come here, sit, stay. That's
So depending on the
about
dog, so just general
You should
dogs,
be
like
ashamed
all
keeping baby
around,
pumpkin in your
you should be
inventory.
ashamed keeping baby pumpkin in your inventory. I gotta pull baby pumpkin out. So generally, like, just all around, my dogs will, like, my basics, I will keep, they'll sit, stay, lay, come here, although Jack does not come. Don't touch my fucking food. I can leave a plate of food out in front of them, around them, by them. I can walk
Yeah.
into a different room, go do whatever. My food is still safe.
Yeah.
Don't look at me while I eat. Like, I cannot
Yes,
stand
that's
begging.
a big one for me. I don't know why, but it irritates the living shit out of me.
Yes, I
My
will give you
dad has
leftovers, but don't touch.
Yeah.
Don't look at me, man.
Yeah, don't sit there and stare at me. I told her don't beg, and but my dad's been fucking. He's got her to the point where she will beg, or she'll sit there and stare at him. She knows better than to stare at me, or if I walk into the room, she'll turn her head down and look at the floor. Like she knows she's doing something she's not supposed to be doing.
Mhm.
But he's like, I don't mind. I'm like, that's not the point. The point
I've
is
been
that
telling
she
her
was
not
taught
to.
not to.
And you're breaking her exactly.
You're
My
fucking
dog,
with her
my dog
head.
goes and lays down while I eat. Go lay down, or go play.
I don't mind her
Or go
being near
play.
me, or like she can sit somewhere close by. I just don't want her staring like a hole through my fucking soul.
Right. I mean, if my dog is laying down, like legitly laying down next to me, you know, doing whatever, that's fine. But if he's sneakily coming closer and closer, whatever, and he's laying down at me because he wants to keep randomly looking up at me because I have food, no, go
Yeah.
fucking lay down. I know what you're
I'll
doing.
do is I'll look at her and I'll look at her and be like, you ain't slick, and
Right?
then she'll walk away.
Mm-hmm. My dogs don't even pay attention to me, like, because of it. But they also know they don't need to because they're gonna get my leftovers anyways. Like,
Yeah.
I'll go set my plate down and they can eat it. Now Nelson is taught he can crawl. He sits pretty. He can. So his toys, I can set out his toys out in a circle around him, and if I call rope, he'll go grab rope. If I call monkey, he'll grab monkey. If I call ball, he'll bring me his ball. So he'll bring me individually each toy that I call out specifically.
I would have done that with her, but she, like, I mean, I swear to God, I've tried every fucking dog toy there is, and she just seems to have little to no interest in any of them. The only thing she likes playing with is me, or like she'll chew on a bone, or she likes paper towel rolls for some reason.
Yeah, see, Ty hated toys, so I never taught him anything about toys.
Yeah.
So I couldn't do anything with toys. He hated them. He'd spit them out at me. Nelson also can go find Bug. So wherever Bug is at, or Cloud, or whoever, I'll bring him in or take him somewhere. They'll go hide, and he can go find them. Well, he could. I'm not sure with how he is today, if he can. Or would. So there's that. He could bring me, oh, okay, the other one's in there. I was like, I'm missing something. So yeah, he was taught to bring me, different items, which his toys were the beginning training for that. For if I needed anything, that was the beginning training for specific items for his service work. But he ended up kind of getting scrapped for that, or for like public access. But if I needed a bottle, because he also can bring like water bottles, things like that. He also, it was taught for balance, mobility, so he would come up, lean up against me and balance me. Ty did that naturally. I didn't actually teach Ty that, but and Ty as well did, again, the basics: sit, stay, lay. Sassy was taught to shake, roll over. Shaggy gave hugs and played dead. Over the years, I would just kind of teach random little fun things depending on the dog, but I didn't. Nelson can give hugs, but I stopped with the hugs because he'd hit me in the face every time he came up. He's way too big to do that. Ty could give hugs as well, but his was a lot more gentle.
A wild hunter appears. Catch it using Pope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Sophie can also dance.
Catch.
She's the little pug.
Pope Catch Ultra Ball.
Bug's little pug. She does not have the great creative manners though as the big dogs. The little dogs are a little harder to really train, and I didn't really work with the little dogs much like that. But they also don't fuck with our food or anything, so like I don't worry about it as much. Whenever we get up, they follow us, so
yeah.
I didn't really care to really train them or fuck with them. They're little dogs. They get a pass. My biggest thing is just basic manners. Don't be an asshole, don't jump on people. They don't, most of the time, I don't have to walk them on a leash.
You don't own that bull.
See,
Check the extension to see your items.
I get so nervous with her not being on lead.
Hunter has been caught by
Leash work has a huge
really,
improvement.
she's really, really fast, and she gets really excited when we're outside. So like, I'm comfortable when I've got her on a lead, but when I take her off the lead, I get nervous because she gets so caught up in playing that she doesn't pay attention to her surroundings that well.
So Nelson does kind of the same thing, and it helps on a multiple of levels. Again, if you had them from when they're younger, right?
Yeah,
like
I didn't have her until she was already
I
half
would
grown.
never let off lead for a couple of reasons, but one, A, because obviously he doesn't even know his name. B, he's not willing, right? So he's not willing to please, he doesn't want to please, and he doesn't want to listen. Whereas Katana has a bond with you. She wants to please, and she wants to listen.
So I can snap her out of not paying attention to her surroundings, but I have to raise my voice if she's really into playing, and I don't like having to sound that, I wouldn't say mean, but that authoritative.
Right. So what I would do if you wanted to, is like, so our dogs have like a radius that they can go away from us. The first off, when they're little, when they're itty bitty puppies, when we take them out, we hide behind things, so then they kind of get scared when they realize that they're all alone. We'll make a noise and make them like realize, look up and realize, oh wait, where's mom, or where's dad, where is my person? And then they're looking around for us constantly, and then we'll make another noise so they can kind of like track it and find us, and then we get super excited and go, oh my god, there you are, where'd you go? Like, you know, super excited, so they get super excited that they found us.
I would have done something similar because I didn't have her when she was little. I got her when she was already half grown. Right.
So since that part and that phase of when they get scared is gone, what you could do is buy or get like a lunge line, which is like a really, 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 really long leash in a sense. But it's what we use to lunge the horses. It's a really long lead, and you can hold it to whatever length that you're okay with her being away from you. And that's what I do with Jack.
If it's on a lead, she could go 100 yards if she wanted.
Right, but like set your bounds, right? And if she gets to that part where she starts to pull, like make a noise. So like when Nelson's running around, whatever, and even Ty, because Ty got to the point, like, and both of them already know their bounds for how far they can get. So they'll stop on their own, stop and turn and look back at me and wait for me to catch up and then go again. So
she does that whenever I gotta run a lead, but off the lead she just runs. Right. She literally runs circles around me.
But their verbal cue when they start to get outside of their bounds is hey, hey. Anytime they hit that boundary, we go hey, hey, and they come running back into us.
See, I don't make a noise. I literally have. I'll say walk with me, I'll say walk with me, and then she'll come back towards me.
Yeah, and when I'm walking, so that's when they're on the like edge of their bounds. Now when I'm just walking down a trail, like Ty, we used to go trail walking, and he would stay on the trail. He'd never veer off the trail, and if he'd walk too far ahead, all I'd have to say is wait up, and he'd just stop, stare, and wait. So that was my other cue, was wait up, and he'd stop and wait.
What's your rebirth at?
93.
He said he's gonna drive home slow.
I've been standing here and forgot to move past where I was at. and open my plots like a dum-dum.
I don't know, there's been a couple times I've been sitting there waiting for the gold to count up, and it's like, oh, I haven't done the fucking multipliers.
Yeah. But yeah, so those are my 2 cues, is just right up, or depending on where they're at, how far they are. They're allowed in a circular radius of so far, and then in a straight radius, it's just a wait up. If they're paying attention on their own, they'll stop on their own and wait. Most of the time, too, I would just throw my leash over the back, like weave it over the back of Ty or Nelson and leave it on them while we walked and not hold it. That way, too, just in case I needed to grab it for anything, I could. And when we're in town or like whenever we go to the lake, I never really had to leash him. Like, I'd throw it over his back in case I had to grab it, because whenever we're walking like on a trail or like on like the sidewalk in town, they stay right by me. All I have to say is heel, and they'll heel.
Yeah.
Depending on what I do and where I set their leash is what they know that where they can be. If I say heel, they'll heel. If I throw the leash over the back of them, they know they can be directly in front of me.
Yeah. See, another thing that worries me whenever if she's out there bodily, because there's other dogs around, not here on this property, but down the road, and the people who own those dogs, they're not very good dog owners. It's like they're very untrained dogs with
like our
no
neighbor.
collars. They're untrained. They don't really
Care.
Yeah.
It's like
They've
our
got
neighbors.
like 10. There's one of them that's got like 10 dogs, and basically, as far as caring or having anything to do with them, is buying food and putting it out for them to eat when they feel like it.
That's
so,
our neighbor.
And they just kind of roam, and she's sort of protective, so random dogs who, as far as she's concerned, don't belong. I don't know. I don't trust those other dogs more than I don't, more than it is her.
Well,
I know
at the same time, though, it would be at the same time while saying it, not trusting them as well as not trusting her. It goes both ways, though, because if she barks, it's also going to antagonize them.
Yeah.
So
and she will bark.
Right. So it's also not trusting her, right? Because it's gonna be her too that's going to provoke them.
Yeah. Because she does it through the windows all the time.
Right. Which is no fault of her, because she knows they're not supposed to be there, right? So it's no fault of hers, but it's a good reason to be cautious for sure, especially if you don't have a fence up.
No. See,
and that's the same here. We don't have a fence. Well, we have a fence for like where the horses are, but like our yard has no fence, and our neighbor has a couple of dogs. She's gone through several dogs because she doesn't care. They're out, they get hit, whatever. The last set of dogs she had was a Dane, another Dane. She likes Danes. She's had a few, but a couple of them ran across. Again, 3 makes a pack, and they ran across and took down a couple of cows. Like they're not good dogs. She doesn't care about her dogs. She just wants to have dogs. That's it. And the Dane, the last Dane that she had, not luckily these ones, but used to come down in our yard all the fucking time. And the set now doesn't come down a lot, but occasionally they'll come down, and whatnot. Nothing, luckily, knock on wood, has ever happened. But like our dogs definitely go out. We take them out, and like our dogs at the same time are taught, you can't bark, you can't growl, you can't nothing. You have to be on your best behavior and be quiet. Like Nelson doesn't bark or growl at other dogs, but he absolutely will stare them down because he wants to. But it's people that he has the biggest issue with shutting up with, which is why he's not allowed to go anywhere.
But see, so basically what she was being, what was going to be her purpose, and kind of still is, as far as she's concerned, her purpose, is as, I would call it a guard dog. Sort of like a guard dog, but more like a be suspicious and like to be wary and untrusting of everybody. Now it's taken me it took me a while to get it to where she's pretty immediately untrusting of every person and not all other animals, but most other animals. So it usually takes me a minute before I get her warmed up to somebody.
Our Dobies were trained for guard.
Yeah, but she wasn't being properly trained for being a guard dog. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but the issue is a lot of people do that. But the issue is if your dog is not trained and out, you're running into a very dangerous scenario.
Yeah.
You're liable.
And that's why I'm glad I got her when I did, because she wasn't in great conditions where she was.
Like we don't socialize any of our dogs. Even my mom's service dog is not technically socialized.
Yeah. So like I still didn't people weren't like when I first got her, people weren't allowed to pet her.
Right.
You know, like she's my dog, not your dog. I need her to be,
And even our Dobie. So like my Dobie, we could take anywhere, everywhere, and people could pet her, right? But like we prefer people not to pet her. She could sit there, she could be around people. All of our dogs are taught to be around people and be well-mannered. But they also are protective. Even our service dogs are protective of the property. Like our Dobies, you can send them out and you could send them out to search the entire property. On command. You could you could send them out and attack on command, but you can also have them stop on command. No matter what they're doing, they drop what they're doing on command. Then that's where, like I said, a lot of people who try to teach attack dogs, they don't teach them the out command. And that is where it's a dangerous game. Because they teach them attack, or they teach them to guard, or they teach them whatever. But then when they are in that instinct, because it's also a natural instinct, when they're in that mode, it is not a natural instinct to stop. Right? Like when they're going and fighting or eating or killing or attacking an animal or a person, and that person's fighting back, it is not their instinct to stop.
Yeah. See, for her, I got curious if they had gotten to the point of having her attack on command. Like, around here, generally the attack command is sick 'em or get 'em. And so I got curious if they had taught her that yet, and they hadn't. But somehow I accidentally taught her, or she learned. She's come to believe that "get 'em, go and get 'em" is the key phrase for "let's play." So she'll instantly come at me and start not really attacking me, but starting to play. She'll start playing with me. And I don't know how I accidentally got it. I don't know how it happened. I don't know at what point she thought, oh, get 'em means it's time to play. But what I do know is that if I make sounds like if I'm hurt, so if I go ow, not literally ow, but if like an actual
ow,
like, oh shit, I'm hurt, doesn't matter what it is, she will attack it. Usually it's like if she doesn't like anything with a motor either. So if like I'm cooking with like an egg beater, an electric egg beater, and then like if I can stub my finger on it,
been caught by clouded
she will go
darkness,
slick off.
Scatter 1992.
So there's like certain bad habits that she has that I'm not sure if she just developed on her own or they taught her or gave her before I got her.
Mm-hmm. Place your ass down. Yeah. Here, our command for our dogs is watch it. Watch it. What is it? And they will stand guard. They'll get their guard stance and sit there and watch and listen. And if it's a person, then their eyes will be honed in on said person. And if they make one fucking step, they'll go after them.
Yeah. So she knows. I don't. Sometimes, most of the time, I don't actually say watch it. I'll say what is that, and then that means that there's something out. Like she'll go because she's inside most of the time. So like she'll go to look out the windows or the. I guess you call them double doors, but only one side's a door.
Slider door?
It's not a slider door, it's the thing.
Oh.
It was like it was made to be two doors, but they only actually put in a door on one side.
Weird.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's a really weird thing. And that's the best way I know how to explain it. Because it's definitely like it should be two doors, but it's just one. Anyway, or she'll go look out that. So she knows what is it. And sort of watch it, but more what is that. But really just, the only things I purposefully taught her were the basics.
I accidentally placed baby pumpkin.
Catch it, catch it.
I got it.
Did it eat anything before you caught it?
No.
That's a zombie.
Yeah, I know. I put baby pumpkin. Oh, he's right there.
Oh, okay.
Cloud was like, can you hear me? You placed the baby pumpkin.
Yeah, he put it in chat too. Baby pumpkin's out on the floor.
Did he really? Oh my god, he
Yeah.
did.
That was close.
Oops. Oh no, my baby pumpkin.
Oh no, my baby.
Put these plots out,
Thank you.
and then I think for once I'm actually just gonna be like, oh, I'm tired. And then just AFK.
Yeah, our girls are pretty good. I mean, usually like when we send out for parameter checks, we'll just say God dang it, I just had a brain fart. What is it? And we'll just snap and point where we want them to go.
Yeah.
And they'll go out for a parameter. Although we don't have any more Adobies right now. So I think the first time in my entire life that we haven't had Adobe. We just got a whole bunch of Danes. She can send Annie out. And I can send Nelson out. They'll do parameter checks, but like I said, with the way Nelson's is right now, that's Ty would parameter check. Ty was very much trying the same as the Dobies, but yeah, he also would. It was funny with Ty because Ty. Now this one was just a natural instinct. I didn't teach it, but he was just so in tune and like in love with me. But I still found it super funny, so I kind of maybe was cruel and did it also for fun because I thought it was funny. But so he loved to go out to the lake and swim with us. And then he'd go up and sunbathe. But I had a very long leash on him as well whenever we'd go, and he was sunbathing up on the shoreline, and I was out swimming with one of my friends, and I was so far out that like I couldn't even touch, even if I dove under.
You're welcome, smiling
and
face with smiling
He,
eyes.
I was sitting there splashing and making a lot of noise, and he freaked and comes barreling out all the way out there, yipping and yapping and at me, and just starts circling me, yapping at me until I grabbed a hold of him. And he would swim me all the way to shore, and he dragged me all the way up onto the fucking shoreline. Like, I think he thought I was drowning or something.
Yeah.
So I would keep doing it just to fuck with him.
Yeah. So like I kind of do the same thing with like she fucking hates the vacuum, right? So I always put her outside to vacuum. So sometimes, and it is kind of cruel, but like through the door she can hear the vacuum, so she'll be barking, and then sometimes I'll go like it's getting me.
Oh god, that's so mean.
I don't know, it's so mean, but I don't know why. It kind of makes me laugh. Yeah. Water though, I wish I could get her to swim. I don't know why, because she's got the lab's webbed feet, or the toes. So like I honestly, at first I was like, oh, she'll just naturally, be okay with the water, maybe.
And Pitt's love water
And so,
too.
Yeah, and she will not. I cannot. I took her to a pool, and I could not, for the life of me, get her to get in the water.
Start splashing around and acting like you're drowning, she might get in.
She I didn't try that, but I don't know if she would. She seemed like she was weirdly like she was scared of it or something. But
Probably.
since I've had her, she's not had any kind of incident when it comes to water.
If they're not in it from the time they're little, they tend to like freak out because they don't know what the fuck it is. Now Ty, he would only get in water if it was like natural water, like a lake or a pond or something like that.
Yeah, I've never
I could
not
not
really had the
bathe
opportunity
him.
to take her to a natural water.
He
Yeah,
would
she doesn't
freak
like
the fuck
baths
out.
whatsoever.
Bathing
Yeah.
him was a nightmare. Now Nelson, he was terrified of the water and the pools until Bug got in it when he was an itty bitty puppy, and I threw his toy in there, and Bug was playing with his toy, and finally he jumped in, and then he ended up loving it.
Yeah,
I
haven't had
wanted
the
to do
opportunity
dock
take her to a
diving with him
natural
for the
water,
longest
no.
time, but I didn't end up doing dock diving because we just didn't. But he would have been amazing at dock diving. Like, that dog can jump. But and he loves the water now.
Hmm.
But
I'm
Ty cracked
hoping
me
this
up.
next summer I can take her to like a natural watering hole, like a creek or
Mm-hmm.
a river or something, and or pond. Not a pond. That'd be nasty.
Ponds aren't nasty.
Well,
I mean,
ponds
some
around
are,
here are
but
nasty. But like one of the watering holes, one of the swimming holes that are just around here, and she'll see if she'll get into that water. But I've not. This year I didn't have the opportunity to take her to a natural watering hole.
Another thing that Ty would do, which is really funny, well, not funny, but cool. So we went camping. One of the examples is that we went camping and we were in a friend's, like, family's on their land. We were camping in the back of their land, and we were fishing, night fishing, and it was already dark, and the cattle had been through there, so like the ground was very uneven and kind of ruined a lot of the area. So there's a lot of holes and stuff everywhere. And my chair like fell and I hurt myself. And so we were trying to make our way back to camp. And it was dark, couldn't fucking see. And like I thought I was following the correct trail, and apparently, which Ty has always done this, whether you know, every fucking time. He had a tendency of like guiding me through shit. And so he would like nudge me and push me, and so he'd get very pushy about it too. If I was not going the correct way or like the better way to go, he would shove me in the direction that I needed to go. And so he literally guided me back to camp, and the way that I was going to run me directly into a fucking tree. And so I wasn't even on the trail that I thought I was on. Yeah. Another time we were hiking, like, I'd use him a lot, and he'd pull me up the fucking hills. He'd hook up to a harness, and he'd pull me up the fucking hills. He did a lot. He pulled me up the fucking waterfall. And the funniest thing is too, so that particular camping experience, like, that the tent that I thought I brought, I thought it was a bigger tent than what it was, and he couldn't fit in the tent with us, and he was soaking fucking wet. So he slept outside of the tent, and that person's grandma's dog could get out of their fence, and she came down. Her name was Baby. She was a little boxer female, cute as a button, and she played with Ty the whole fucking weekend. But I left the main like cover of the door down, so it just had the net one where I could see out the door. Yeah. And he wasn't tied up or anything. He was loose outside.
A wild animal
and he just slept right outside the door all night. And it was so fucking funny because he would just sleep there, and Baby got out of the pen, came running down that morning, and I hadn't gotten up yet. Yeah. And Baby's sitting there jumping and barking and running around and leaping and bouncing off of Ty. And Ty's just laying there the whole time. Like, Mom hasn't gotten up. He's not tied up or anything. He's loose. And he's laying there. Like, Mom hasn't woke up. Mom hasn't moved. I can't play. I can't move. Nope, I can't. Leave me alone. I sat there for like 10 minutes just watching him with this dog. Just begging to play with him. And the moment my zipper opened, he jumps up and he's like, I can play! And so then him and Baby start running around fucking playing everywhere. I'm like, he's fucking funny as shit. But that dog, as an intact male, is beyond loyal. like beyond loyal. It was also funny because we were sitting there eating breakfast and he's laying next to me and a fucking deer comes up and he starts growling at the deer. I'm like, what are you gonna do? Fucking eat the
Then
deer?
escape.
Like, and he
No
keeps looking
one
at the
caught it.
deer and looking at me and looking at the deer and looking at me. I'm like, he's protecting me from the fucking deer. Fucking weirdo. Like, you haven't seen deer before, because, like, where we live, there's deer everywhere. Like, he's seen deer.
Yeah.
He's not afraid of the deer. He literally got up and positioned himself in between me and the deer.
Hey, deer are fucking crazy, really.
Like, that dog would crack me up. He would not let anything in between me and then that weekend was that person's grandma's birthday, so family came in, but one of their cousins brought their dog, and their dog was a Thunder Wolf Shepherd mix. Gorgeous dog. Fucking beautiful. And Ty was Timber Malamute. So there's 2 fucking wolf hybrids there, both males. Can imagine how that went. Not so well. So they had inside the fenced-in yard, they had a pen that we alternated the 2 dogs in between. And Ty, whenever he was out and loose, would just hang out with me. Now, the other one, I can't remember his name. It was years ago, but he was beautiful. All he wanted to do was go and pick a fight with Ty. Through the fence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which Ty was bigger than him, and Ty was not happy with it. Ty was one of those... Ty was very chill, even with other dogs. Like, he had his pack at home, right? But when Bosco would bark, like, Bosco and him got into a huge fight on the porch. Bosco was another intact male that we had loose. Well, not loose, he was chained. Ty was loose. And they never fought. But the moment Bosco decided to fucking start barking at what Ty considered his pack, Ty came around the fucking house pissed. And attacked Bosco. He was not okay with that. You don't fuck with his pack. And ever since then, Bosco hated Ty. We had to break up that big ass fight because Bosco was a big ass fucking, gosh darn it. Cujo. What is Cujo? The same dog we played with out of...
Bernard?
Yeah, he was a big ass Saint Bernard.
Wait,
So-
it was Cujo St. Bernard?
Yeah, he was Saint Bernard. So big ass Saint Bernard and a big ass half wolf, half Malamute, like going at each other's throats. That was great. And then after that, like Ty never fucked with Bosco again because Bosco didn't bark at Dexter and Grace ever again. But he hated Ty. But so yeah, 2 fucking wolves hybrids going at it through a fucking fence. Not a pretty sight, and I mean they wanted to fucking literally kill each other. It wasn't like a scuffle. They were out for blood.
Yeah.
And I was in the pen for 2 of them. So we ended up sadly leaving Ty out and putting the other one up the entire time because all he wanted to do was go after Ty. Whereas Ty didn't give 2 fucks. Ty was like, all I want to do is be here with my mother. Like, that was his only thought process.
Yeah.
Ty was very good where, like, even at home, whenever things would happen, he would prefer to stay away from drama. He would time himself out. He would go put himself in his own kennel or walk away rather than try to fight. But he would absolutely fucking fight if he needed to.
Yeah.
Or if something fucked with him. Like, even at home in his own pack, or what he considered his pack, like, he was alpha, but he was a very good alpha. He, much like even with our horse leader of the pack, like, over the years we've had one leader of the pack where they would run the whole pack and try and run them to fucking death. and have damn near killed one of our horses because all she wanted to do was run them. And then when we got Chance, and Chance moved up to leader of the pack, like, Chance teaches them a lot rather than just being a dick. And, like, he lets them come into the fucking shelter during the storms rather than, and then he'll herd them into the shelter rather than kicking them all up out of the shelter except for himself. Ty's very much the same way. He's was very patient, very whatever, but yet if they get out of line, he would, you know, let them know that they got out of line and reprimand them, but yet not fucking be a douchebag. He had this realness about him. And even with the littler pups or whatever that we'd have running around, he would just lay there. It reminded me of like watching a lion pride. Like he would just lay there, and with all the little pug females running around, jumping all over his face and like attacking him and eating his ear, and he'd just lay there, like it's okay. He was really cool, but nobody else could fuck with his group. If anybody dared tried, he would have a conniption. He literally laid Bosco out. It was quite funny. He absolutely...
You talking shit to my people?
Oh yeah.
No.
And he hated kids with a fucking passion. Like...
Who, Ty?
Yeah. Ty hated kids. And the moment Bug was born, the only thing he wanted to do was lay by her crib.
That's something she's always been very naturally good about. I think she's really easy with kids. She won't play rough, even if they try to make her.
Yeah, Ty has always growled at every single child he's ever fucking seen. Like he was never one that could be trusted to a degree. Like he would immediately go put himself in his kennel anytime children came around. Like, but I think a lot of it is because of his hair, and kids like to pull on his hair, and he'd snap at him. Like, he did not want to be anywhere near a fucking child. He was very much one that he was good with calm and quiet, not loud and obnoxious and all the noise. He didn't want to be anywhere near him. The moment Bug was born, he did not want to leave her crib. And he was in love with Bug. Now, he still wasn't fond of her touching him. Anywhere other than his top of his head. And she never really did touch him until she got, like, way older. When I got Nelson, though, he'd snub me, and he'd go sit next to her, and then look at me and look away. Whenever I brought Nelson downstairs, when he was old enough to, like, be weaned, I was like, fuck you, Ty. But then he really took to Nelson, and I got pictures of Nelson laying on his back, eating his ear. But yeah, Bug was his friend. He liked to lay on her legs, but the problem was because he was so temperamental as she moved, I was always worried about him snapping at her. So, like, I'd have to call him off of her if she had to get up. I was like, don't do this to her. She's stuck. Yeah, he was a really, really, really cool dog. He was my heart dog. Always will be, and I miss him terribly. But a lot of his personality, though, in general, is that natural to that of a Malamute. But they are very temperamental breeds. Taboo we had another Malamute when I was little. She was a big bitch. And her name was Taboo, and she was a lot like Ty to a degree. I mean, there's a lot of traits of Ty that was just Ty, but my favorite breed in the world is a Malamute. Taboo was amazing, and they're just gorgeous. After Nelson, if I can even physically take care of another puppy, like raise and train another puppy, like I can take care of a dog, but like,
Yeah.
if I can physically train and raise a puppy, because that's where the hard work is. I really want another fucking Malamute. I will not do another Great Dane. I can't do another Great Dane. They're a lot, especially with their zoomies. And Nelson has been nothing but a pogo stick and energy. I still have a scar from slapboxing with Ty. Ty loved to play, but not with toys. And his favorite thing to do was slapbox. And my hand slid up underneath his jaw, because like Malamutes talk. And it's funny, especially with people who haven't really been around Malamutes, because it's very difficult to distinguish whether they're actually pissed off and growling and like.
Yes, I mean pit bulls are the same way. Like I've done so many pit bulls where like it'll sound like they are fucking destroying you, and
right.
they're barely even putting their teeth into you.
Right. I mean, yeah, they do a similar like talk, but it's not quite the same as a Malamute, but very
I just mean
similar.
the concept that it sounds like they're being like they're really attacking you,
right.
But they're not.
Right. Yeah. But Malamutes alone, like without playing, talk nonstop. Like they just fucking talk. They will bitch at you and talk at you like constantly. And. Yeah. But when you're playing, too, it is very similar to that of the pit. Like, they sit there and they get down dirty. Like, and because of that, my hand slid in between his jaws. And as he came down when he was talking, his canine just slid right through my fucking hand. And I had this fucking scar from it. And it was nasty. Like, honestly, it needed fucking stitches. It was so fucking deep. But I had to. I didn't go in for it because if they would have stitched it anyways, it would have actually gotten really fucking infected. Because the way bites heal, they heal from the top down instead of the inside up. So it would have just festered and gotten fucking all like infected, which it was getting infected. So I had to keep reopening it to clean the inside of it out, which was really gross. And I kept sending pictures of it, like the whole thing as it was going, like over the course of the weeks to my friend. It was so nasty. But it healed. The scar is a really nice, clean scar, but I press on it and I feel it like all the time, because it's a fun memory between me and Ty. But the moment he realized what happened, he got this look on his face like, "Oh shit, did that happen? Oh my god, Mom, are you okay?" And he immediately changed tune and just like started trying to like rub on me and like was so freaked out that he like bit me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was so sad. But his favorite thing was the slap box.
Yeah. Her thing is, I don't know if I call it slap box, but hers is, she likes chasing my hand, you know what I'm saying? And like wrestling, I guess. And if she catches my hand, she's got something against my thumb because she'll just sit there and chew on it.
So I don't know if I mean that's what I call it, slap box, and like we get kind of rough with it. So like his favorite
Yeah.
thing is I'd slap him in the jaws back and
Uncanny
forth,
escape.
and he'd
Yeah.
he'd
No
go
one
back
caught
and
it.
forth between each hand and go ar 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 ar, and then
Yeah.
I'd shove him backwards, like pretty hard, and shove him backwards where he'd slide against the floor, and he'd come
Yeah.
running and barreling and chest bump me back, like, and then I'd do it again, and if my hand usually gets like. He'd never actually put his mouth or his teeth on my hands. He'd never grab a hold of me. He would never grab me and chew on me. He would never like do that. He was
Well,
never into biting or chewing or like getting a hold of me. He just liked me slapping him back and forth and him chasing it. Like,
well, see, like, so if I just, like, I don't know how to explain it, but, like, she likes a challenge. And she also likes, like, the chasing aspect. So, like, she likes to be chased. For whatever reason, she'll, like, chase me to see where I'm going if I run away. But she doesn't I don't know, it's weird, like, so I'll chase her and because she likes to run. But I think it's because I'm not as fast as she is, so chasing me is not really that much fun.
right.
But being chased, she still gets to run pretty fast. But she chews on it, but not like, you know, like she's trying to actually
Chew it, like bite it.
chew it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do that under the blankets. That's fun to do under the blankets.
Yes.
Yes.
So like if I go to lay when I go to lay down here in a little bit, it's gonna be a fight because it's not a fight. I mean, it's not like I'll throw the blanket over top of me and she'll be like, oh, so we're doing this game.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so funny with Nelson because if I cover my whole head and I start whining, he freaks the fuck out. Like, where am I? And he freaks out because he can't find me, and then he starts like slamming his head up against me.
She never believes my whines. I don't know if it's because they're not believable or if she just, I don't know.
Like, he knows where I am, but he digs like really hard to get under those blankets.
Yeah.
If he can't see me, he freaks out.
Her, it doesn't, like, I've tried the whole fake whining, and it's like, she'll look at me like, psh, I don't really give a shit. But I feel like it's because she understands or knows that, like, I don't know, maybe my whines just aren't convincing. She's a real weirdo. But if I make human whining sounds or, you know, saying anything that's actually natural to what a human would do or what I would do, she's concerned about. But if I try to make fake dog whines, she no interest.
Yeah.
Speaking on, I'm going to AFK now and actually go to sleep before I just pass out.
Alright, leave me here all by my lonesome.
I'm sorry. What time is it?
4:52.
Oh.
It's okay. Go to sleep.
Okay. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Gotta go make me some more coffee. I feel like this is going so slow now. DTG. I have to open my last section for this shit.
What, the coral?
Yep.
Yeah, I still haven't got 50 rebirths yet. I think I'm at like 47. I'm going to bed.
Alright, goodbye.
Bye. Talk to you later.
Alrighty. I shall be right back.
A wild leopard appears. Catch it using Pope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Pope Catch. Pope Catch. At scatter 1992. You don't own that bull. Check the extension to see your items. Pope Catch. Leopard has been caught by Scatter 1992. A wild Breloom appears. Catch it using Pope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Breloom escaped. No one caught it. A wild Lokix appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Poke Catch. Lokix escaped. No one caught it. A wild Azumarill appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. At scatter 1992 cheap viewers on Nejna.com. Azumarill escaped. No one caught it. A wild obstagoon appears. Catch it using Pope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Alright.
Obstagoon escaped. No one caught it.
I've missed so many pokies trying to do this.
You missed so many pumpkins or pokies.
Both pumpkins and pokies. My fingers feel like they're going to die and fall off.
I'm sorry. Oh, that car's not behind me.
Let me double check. Oh, yes, this is my last one. If I can do it before you get here. It's cutting it very, very, very close. Huh. Aha! There it is.
Got it?
If I can get my cursor on it.
Congratulations. You're gonna fail. It's gonna cry out.
I got it! I got it! Ah! Rebirth 100 before Cloud got home.
Congratulations.
Oh my god, my fingers. with just a couple minutes to spare. Yeah! Now my fingers need a break. Whew. My poor fingers. Owie. And now I can go back to catching pokies. Yay. Oh, I should go see where I am on the leaderboard. I know I'm not top. I still have at the very least, 34 creepers to go. But I want more than that, because I don't want them to be able to catch me easily.
A wild Drifloon appears.
Oh,
Catch if using
there's a pokey.
Poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
A Drifloon. Explanation point. Pokey catch. Oh, I don't have that ball.
At scatter
I need to buy balls.
1992. You don't own that ball. Check the extension to see your items.
I need balls. But I've got the biggest balls of them all. Alright, let's look here at the leaderboard. Alright. So down. I am 35 on the leaderboard. There is no tie for 35 for 100. There's no tie for 100, but there is 3 and tied for 101.
Drifloon escaped. No one
Oh,
caught
the
it.
Drifloon escaped. No one caught it. My fingers need a break. Turn that off. Alright. Let's see here. Ooh, I found one of my lighters. Keyword 1. There's still another one missing somewhere. I'll find it later. I feel like I am absolutely dreading the next 34 rebirths. I need more pumpkins. Oh my god, place your... Oh wait. I only picked up 3.
I think they should give me something in the game for hitting 100 rebirths.
Right? What is that line in my screen? I have a weird line in my screen. I have a weird line in my screen. Alright, before I do the next 34, which preferably I'd love to hit 40 at the very least, I think I need to get the rest of my spooters up to 7 mutations. I ran this with half of them with no mutations. I just started putting mutations on some of them, at least 1 to 2 mutations on them for the last few rebirths, which meant for some of them I was down a spider. But I'm going to take a break here on necessarily rebirthing. I will rebirth it, but I'm going to do it slowly here. If it comes, it comes. But I'm going to focus on getting the rest of my mutations on some of these guys, because I think that will definitely help and make it going faster. Let's catch my queens. Let's go ahead and unlock this area. Get rid of that nasty egg. We don't want that. And we also need to focus more on this damn headless horseman and get these pumpkins going. even place my zombies. I picked up my queens, but I didn't place my zombies. Ooh, some good coffee in. Which is still hot. Like very hot. Why does it taste like caramel if there was no caramel? Why does it taste very caramely if there was no caramel? That's why it tastes very caramel. You may have the rest of this one. A little extra caramely, but yes. Yeah, but I haven't been having any caramel shots, so it's hella caramely. Which is two very different things. I've been doing less sweets. No, it's good. I mean, it's fine. It's just hella sweet. Maybe one caramel shot. Thank you, babe. She's moved. Pretty sure he just stomped my face in. You can't if you blood. Oh my God. Sure that boss killed me. This sword was in my hand, I went like this and just like got across your throat and you just slowly fell over.
Me on my ass.
I am knocking you on your ass. It was great. I'm saving that clip. I didn't say anything about chicken.
A wild Paris appears. Catch it using.
Ooh, an
Patch,
event
revealed in
pokey.
No. I don't care about the other ones.
I don't care about any of the other ones. I just want to steal your event. That's all I heard you say.
Oh, I don't care.
Still an event.
Poke Patch Ultra Ball.
All the ghost types. Those will be fun.
Of course you did. Stealing my pokies. Of course it is.
Paris has been caught by
Oh, I caught it too, though.
1992,
Yay.
Clouded underscore darkness.
Caught it too. So you can take it away from him. How rude is that? That is so fucked. You're an abuser. It's technically to myself. Oh, she's alive now. It's no longer fun. You can go ahead and make it. I don't know. Get out of my way, Scooter. You're okay. I can go to detox. Cause you're on with detox. I said okay. Okay, look. Watch. So all night, she has been in the tree. Like always, which how she stays in the tree without getting reset is beyond me. But she's now right here. So she has moved from her tree. And when she moved, I do not know. Because that's not a high place. This one gypped me. And they're all spread out. I just realized that. Both of our buildings are attached. He almost has all Olympian statues. Said he almost has all Olympian statues. And he's got all queen scooters. Oh, I still whacked you before you ran away. Nice. I mean, I'm still gonna play this, probably on days that we don't have anything planned with the guild. Cause I mean, I still have my plan. Oh, we missed it. Oh no, there isn't a pokey. Oh, but I do need to buy bowls. Really? You? Are you going to join the chat? On the, so, because, you know, I still have my leaderboard that I need to achieve. Ew, really? Can you move that, please? And when the events come out, like, the events are cute, so...
Turkey scooter.
Oh my goodness. I can picture a turkey scooter. I definitely need me a turkey scooter. However, they went, I think, so overboard with the Halloween scooters and with their multipliers, like how... Yeah.
A wild crawdad appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Poke Catch. Poke Catch.
So I gotta do my daily too. Let's go see what mine
So I'm on Epcot. Really?
is. Came out of nowhere.
You okay? Do you feel better? That one felt, it sounded like it felt painful.
Pokey daily. Bam. Really. 100 gold and 2 primer balls.
Good.
That's all I'm worth.
Good. Let's see what I got.
That's all I'm worth. 81%. Good lord.
Crawdant has been caught by Scatter 1992.
48 gold and 1 Pokeball. I can't hear
The 48 gold and 1 Pokeball?
you. Yep.
You got technically 348.
Hmm?
The Pokeball costs 300. Well, if I sell my primer balls. Oh, you caught the Crawdant.
Wait.
If I sell my primer balls, it only gives me 100 gold. Tickets. I'm at 4 tickets. I might not get the house. Depending on how many tickets we can get from the next event.
Hey,
I mean, why?
you should be able to get the house.
Because I still gotta get one more piece to the pet.
And there's a couple pieces of the house that's out already.
Yeah, there's 2. So there's gonna be 2 more with the next event, which is probably more than likely gonna be the New Life Festival. I'm just gonna sit here in heavy attack, just do 30 damage. And just do one of these too. I do one of these so I can get the gold box at least. And get the plunder. Oh. Yeah, I'm up to 6. I finally get the pet. And I don't do the souls thing. Huh? Killing moves by myself? Without being in a group? In the party. I just finished the pet. There's still 10 days left, so I can at least get to hopefully get one of the pieces in this. Yeah, just not combined. I did get a duplicate of this if you want the helmet. That's the Wicker Chain Soul Hat. That is the duplicate. Which I think this Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday I'll do all the gold plunder skulls. I know, but it's not going to take long to do this, a world boss, and a delve boss mainly. Oh, my last piece for the worm reed. Nice. I got all the worm reed. Time to do yours. Wait, swap. No, looks like nobody else left. Oh, somebody joined. Mosick Jones invited High King Owl. He did. I don't know. Who's that? TTV, Twitch TV, Nuka Livey? The second. Wednesday, the 26th. So when did they join? 7 hours ago, so it would be the 25th. What? Look at the 26th.
I like both, but yeah. Usually I get the double. do it until I got to started working on my money and stuff. I can't hear you. What?
I'm gonna at least try to catch up.
But I have your pumpkin. You're gonna need it eventually. Can you unmute? Oh. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I'd like both. Oh, okay. Why is it not a guarantee? What am I holding on to? Right, that's what I'm saying though. Why is it only a chance? Of course, you got it first time. I can rebirth. Give me a fucking queen.
A wild Suival appears. Catch it using
An
Poke
event
Catch. Winners
Pokey.
revealed in 90s.
Explanation point. Poke catch.
Poke Catch Ultra Ball.
Of course you do.
Poke Catch
What
Ultra
do you
Ball.
mean I don't have that ball? I just
At
bought that
scatter
ball, you hoback.
1992. You don't own that ball. Check the extension to see your items.
Fine then. I'll use that.
Poke Catch. Suigal has been caught by clouded_darkness.
However,
However,
by doing the hatching, it's going to fucking get a trait, man. Oh, you have none. I should put you in.
going to
You need to go in. I have no liquid electric.
Well, we can just lace them out and just hatch them right before we go to bed.
Can't hear you.
Going to do this real quick.
Do what? About this?
I accidentally clicked on Discord. To the Roblox. And click share.
I ain't getting 2 times cash or anything either. Like, I feel like my shit slowed down.
It's only just today, yesterday and today. Oh, they do have a Discord page. Peter Spider Discord. I'm gonna join it.
Only you got the pokey. Lame.
Oh, they do giveaways on here. $1,000 Robux for that giveaway. But it's already over. Oh, they have their chat locked where you gotta be at least on member for at least 10 minutes. So, events. There's nothing listed under events. The event started on the 26th of person making the game, so it's Halloween season. Make sure to play Feed a Spider. Help us get to 1 million hours played. And the person said if you're not playing Beat a Spider, you should play Bid the Brain Rot.
They allowed that in their Discord?
Yeah, it was one of the creators.
Oh. So their creator is promoting another game.
Yeah.
That sounds cool. Totally professional.
Some guy said buying pumpkin spooters name your price. I guess they're trading stuff like eggs and shit.
1,000 pumpkin eggs.
Some guys put on here trading 100 royal eggs, 50 Dominus, 10 void statues, and 5 Olympic statues.
No. That ain't close. Give me 1,000 Halloween eggs.
So apparently 7...
All that shit's useless and you're stuck with it.
So apparently 7 mutations is what you can get.
And then what the hell's the dev mutation?
I don't know.
You.
A wild Genmo appears. Catch it using code catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Oh. What's up with some of these fucking names?
A lot of people saying that the
catch.
dev chance is not good.
Code catch.
That also.
Apparently the dev mutation is something they're going to eventually release.
Well, then it shouldn't be there.
Jangmo O escaped.
Or it should say coming
No one
soon.
caught it.
Or it should say something other than question marks. Jangmo has escaped. Alright, let's go see how many freaking pumpkins I have. 1,090.
Only devs can give the dev mutation. But they haven't added it in the game yet, apparently.
I add it in game anyways if only they can give it.
I don't know.
What are people saying about this fucking headless? Has anyone gotten it?
Only one person has a headless spitter.
Oh my god, stop popping up on my damn screen. I don't think that used to pop up as often as it is now.
Oh, apparently that headless spider, they did it as a giveaway. So the maximum amount of pumpkins you can get is 25 from the boss. Oh. Use the redeem code SPOOKY. I don't know what it does. Oh, I think we need the keyboard hooked up. I'll hook up the keyboard.
Really, my keyboard is hooked up in there.
Your mouse is.
Look at my keyboard. Is it all capital or lowercase?
Back up to it. That's just lowercase. I don't know what it gives you. It might just give you gold or something like the other ones did. Or a stat. Oh, hopefully the headless statue. That'd be cool. Free headless statue with spooky. What did it give you?
Fucking Halloween.
That's it? That's not even worth it.
Alright, time to make it. Alright. That was lame.
So it's not worth it.
Who knows, it might be a modded egg. Especially, that might be a headless egg. That would have been your first mistake. You lost my fucking thing. It needs a double fall down right through here. Probably fell down there.
A wild Corvus choir appears. Catch it using Pope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Corvus choir escaped. No one caught it.
these manifestators.
I can rebirth again. QATE. And 2.
Is it nice?
Have this, bring this up here. Exit.
A wild fortress appears. Catch it using
Ooh,
Poke
event
Catch.
Loki.
Winners revealed in 90s.
Fortress.
Poke Catch Ultra Ball.
Explanation point Poketouch. Which I might be out of bowl.
Poke Catch.
Fastball. A rare
Fortress has been
Pokeball
caught by clouded_darkness.
that is especially useful on Pokemon with a base speed stat of 100 or higher. But I don't know what
Yeah, you
Pokeballs.
won't know, because it'll be random.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna sell those.
What did you say fuck you for?
Did you got it?
Sorry.
No, you're not.
I'll get the good luck bear.
Forkball has a 2 times chance to catch a shiny bug. Catching contest. Event Pokemon when you recognize them by a distinct spawn message.
Have you seen that spawn message yet?
Mm-mm. Maybe since it says event, maybe it's since all of these are bug type and it's got the event.
Yeah, it's got a pumpkin, just not the same symbol.
Yeah, not the bug message. Bug catching contest event.
Yeah, that's this event we're doing right now.
Right, but they've got pumpkins instead of...
Oh, the next one that pops up, I'll try using a sports ball and see what happens.
And what's this mystery 93 Spupa?
What?
Streamer. Under streamer.
Oh. That's somebody catching a shiny on your screen. Because if you click on it, it says McJelly.
Yeah, but why do I have that? What does it do?
I don't think it does anything.
Yeah, I can't do anything with that. Look at spider time. Alright, you can run around and do all the bosses. Taking a break, 'cause I'm gonna have to do it all night tonight too. Don't what me, man.
I'll be doing it all Wednesday and Thursday.
And I'm doing it again all night tonight, and all night tomorrow, and all night Tuesday. So you can do it in the fucking mornings. I don't wanna hear it.
Well, then you come over here to where I'm at, so I can just come to this one too. Don't huff me.
So go to detox, bug,
I'm gonna wait until
scatter, and apricot.
this-
And then this won't be.
I'm just gonna wait for this one to pop.
I said I can run. I can do this one. At least give me something to do.
By the time I do this one and all the other ones, this one will be down to like 2 or 3 minutes left.
I didn't. Unless I was gonna try and do the eggies over there. Do you want to plant the eggies? The Halloween eggies that we just got from our doing our thingy.
Do one yours.
Why on mine? I've got splitters gone.
I mean, I can do them off mine.
Don't plant it yet. I gotta go get one more.
Oh, wait a minute.
Come here, apricot. I thought I already traded apricots, but maybe I didn't. Where's apricot's egg?
Which you got 2 eggs on here, so
Right, because I did one.
you got 3
I
eggs
should
on
have
here.
3.
You got 3.
Where's the 3rd one? Oh. So, okay, I did trade apricots. I didn't even have to come here.
Well, let me at least get this area.
Did buy that one. I don't want these eggs to get confused with her eggs. That's why I wanted to do them these ones separately. These ones might be special. We should only have pumpkins out.
Go and pick up all your zombies.
Wait, we're doing it on mine? I thought we were doing it on yours. Okay, I can do it on mine. I'll pick up my zombies. I can do it on mine. I guess. We'll do it in the beach.
I'm not gonna pick up all mine and just place down zombies.
No, I don't want zombies.
Or pick up all my zombies and just do pumpkins. You didn't join on me.
I thought I did.
No, you was apricot.
But I just left apricot. Oh my god.
Once you get over here, I'm just gonna do the round of bosses.
Do what?
Said once you get over here and I give you the egg, I'm gonna do a round of bosses.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, wave mutation. Come on. Get back in there. Oh, look at him go. There you go.
next baby pumpkin.
I'll
There it
look
is.
for that. Oh,
Look at
Dedox is at
Spider-Man.
47 reverse.
He's catching ya.
Yeah, it started the event on the Discord. They originally had it to where the maximum amount of pumpkins you can get is 10, so they increased it to 25. I'm gonna stand in the middle while holding them.
That one's mine. Say hello. Say hi.
We got mommy, daddy, and a baby.
Mama, dada, baby.
Pokemon is about to spawn.
A wild larvidar appears. Catch it using
Arbiter.
Poke
Alright,
Catch.
I'm gonna try to
Winners
use
revealed
this
in
one.
90s. Poke Catch. Poke Catch Sports Ball.
Took it. Apparently I caught it, but it's not shiny.
Wait, did it do Larvitar twice?
Yeah, we've done Larvitar a couple of times. But you got Tyranitar, so Larvitar's useless.
Why is it useless?
Well, since you already have Tyranitar, that's Larvitar's fully involved form. Which I like. Tyranitar.
Larvidar has been caught by clouded_darkness.
Clouded darkness. Go away to bag of dicks.
Love you, Charles. Oh man, turn that auto upgrade off. I was wondering why I wasn't going farther. The auto upgrade was turned off.
Alright.
going through all these, it gets a minute and a half till the next wave starts to spawn.
Ew, do what?
So jumping through all these servers, the next one will spawn in a minute and a half. So I got until that one's about to spawn to get this going. What?
You're breathing.
Falling asleep over there.
A lot of it.
I usually got 5 minutes left on those eggs.
It was about bedtime for me.
What?
That eggy wiggies need to hurry up. Hope for baby pumpkins. 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 Yeah. And then they'll turn up to be big pumpkins like you. And you. Pumpkins, pumpkins, pumpkins. Or headlesses. I'm okay with headless too. I'm pretty sure that lobster thing was having an issue coming out of there. And he just ate it. What is going on? things are taking too long. I'm pretty sure I can rebirth already again.
Probably.
What the fuck just happened to that shark? What? Oh my god, that was great.
Have a pokey.
A wild foe mantis
There's an
appears.
event
Catch it
pokey.
using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Poke Catch Sports Ball.
Using those sports balls, you're guaranteed to catch the event ones.
Maybe.
Poke Catch Sports Ball.
I'll find out.
Oh, I caught it again.
Of course you do. My clip is stuck at 99%.
Faux mantis has been caught by
Yep, I
clouded
caught it
underscore
too.
darkness, scatter 1992.
Huh?
That's great. Boomerang shark? It looks like he even caught it after it did that too. That's fucking great. That's great. Oh, I gotta go put my scooter back up. He came back out. Get back in your hole.
We'll fight this boss and we can do
You wanna make me fall asleep? What is wrong with that shark? Why is there a floating fish? What the fuck is going on over here? This is what happens when there's not enough scooters to eat it all. Oh my god. It's terrible. Oh my god, all the cats.
Alright, let's do the eggies. Pick a forest.
Ew. Gross. Gross. Oh my god, they're coming all the way out to here. It hates me. Absolutely gross.
Like, you want to keep them or just throw them away?
I'm throwing them away. I would keep them, but I'm not going to apricot. Can you come here? Can you hold him so I don't accidentally throw him away? Don't run away with him. You'll accidentally set him down.
I can't set him down. My thing's full.
I wanted you to stand here with me. You ran away with my baby. He's so cute. I'm trying to look at him. I accidentally set him down. It was so sad and scary. Oh my god, give me my zombies. I can't reverse.
That little bit I got up to 207 pumpkins.
They're way better at that than me.
If I just do that Wednesday, we can have 5 or 6 servers open. I'll just sit there and do nothing but pumpkins. My zombies do just have 5 or 6 traits. And they're going
Couple that have.
Oh, that one's got
7.
I got 3 queens and 15 zombies. Working on my other zombie.
Oh, I have 3 queens. That's it.
I got my other one right here.
I thought you had more than 3 queens.
I got 6, but I got 3 of them.
Oh.
And once my baby zombie that's working right now gets at least 6 treats, not 5. Then I'll just have 2 queens running.
Thing over there.
I got 1 more minute, then another pokey.
Yeah, 8 seconds till boss. I am 31 on the leaderboard, tied for 103 with 2 other people. There is nobody tied for 104. There's a few people tied for 105. Nobody tied for 106.
A wild pharaohs it
Several
appears
two
catch
people
accusing.
tied for 110.
Hope catch, winners revealed in 90s. Hope catch,
Explanation point poke catch.
hope catch,
On the leaderboard. Right there. Right there. 16th on that leaderboard, 450 eggs with my ult.
Probably number one.
Pharaoh's Eek has been caught by Scatter
Oh, I got the
1992.
4 seed. I agree with you, Docs. I'm pretty sure Fountain's not supposed to practice stairs.
Farm these pumpkins until 5,000 every 200 eggs.
It'd be nice if we could farm it to where we would have had hatched about 1,000 eggs by the end of the event. But that's gonna be a lot.
Didn't hear you.
I was talking to myself. I never opened up my thing, so I was wondering why it wasn't going any further. Cause I was being dumb. I'm so tired. It is definitely bedtime.
You guys want to do one more Pokemon?
Yeah, we can do one more Poke, I guess.
Which will be 11 minutes.
Really?
You don't need to if you don't want to.
You're killing me, Smells.
That'll give me a couple more rounds of doing these eggs. Or pumpkins.
Well, I was still gonna let you do pumpkins. I was just gonna get this headset off my head and get this laptop above me.
Or you can do that. eyeballs.
Oh my god, I can't.
Hopefully I get about 500 pumpkins.
Are you just running around carrying him?
Yes.
Why?
So I was able to put them in there.
Oh my goodness.
Coming through half of that, then you stop.
Well, it's not my fault that you can't hear me.
I meant from through the headset. You come halfway through, then stop. Then continue, then stop.
It's okay. You still don't need to hear me. It's drunken sleep, baby singing, baby talk. That doesn't need to be on mic anyways. Because you won't let me go night-night. What? What is 280 gonna have anything to do with what I said? Then why'd you say 280?
Those will be close to 500.
Well, then keep going.
I got
Let
25
me
seconds.
go to bed. My eyeballs
Must
are
be.
going to explode.
I'm gonna go to bed.
I was trying.
I'll do this last 5 rounds.
You're
and then-
mean and you're bullying me. Ow. By the way, speaking of mean and bullying, Cartman tried to vote me off the island again today. Again.
Because you didn't play Sims long.
No, not because I didn't play Sims. I think it was when I went to let the dogs out. He said it was because I abandoned them again. Oh my god, did you see his Hello Kitty pizza? Do I? You should look in the Discord and his Hello Kitty pizza. It was really cute and adorable before he cooked it. Then I had issues afterwards. Something happened to its face. It actually looked really good though.
Going through 5 counts by the time you get back to the beginning.
It's ready.
You got a minute and a half to 2 minutes.
It should be ready.
See, I still got 10 seconds left of this one.
There's definitely room for another flippin' thing.
We had 6 servers up. You can literally just jump from server to server with nothing but pumpkins.
That's exactly what I was doing. My zombie came back.
What's without rebirthing or anything? It's just going straight through, killing the boss, and looting all the pumpkins, go to the next one.
I know.
There's it, going through 5. By the time you do the 5th one, you got a minute and a half on the first one. Well, I got up to 60 rebirths.
Nice. Perfumes. So, because I was going around and talking a lot, I almost missed my goal. But I just, by the nick of time, did meet my goal. So there's that, so that was kind of cool. I spent a lot of time standing there doing nothing and forgetting what was, like, I was supposed to be doing, because I was talking. So there's that. Oh, it's cold. Do I?
We're about to have a pokey.
Pokey, pokey. Pika, pika.
A wild Vanite appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Poke Catch.
Let's bring me back.
Aw, I didn't catch it.
Come back.
Ow.
Come back. This isn't fun now. It's gonna hurt my foot.
It's not a guaranteed catch, because I didn't catch it.
If it was a guaranteed catch, it would say 100%.
Well, there's no catch rate under it.
Yes, there is.
Not the sport ball.
Yes, there is.
Oh,
55% for bug catching contest.
Well, we got plenty of those sport balls too.
No, not plenty. We only had 10. So this was
Vanite has been caught by Scatter
Oh, I got it.
1992.
Venipede? Okay. the Horsey. And I caught the Montes. When did that come out?
Well, I can rebirth, but I'm not going to. Now it's bedtime. And kill this last boss.
Repaired. Oh, he's cool looking. Oh, he's a moon type. I like him. I'm liking him. Rescue. Wait, but that's not what it looked like. That is not what it looks like when I click on it.
A Cascoon?
Yes.
Yeah. But the one that shows a picture of it with all its spikes.
Yeah, but when you click on it, it does not.
Yeah, that's what it normally looks like.
I wanted to look at what it looks like with its spikes in it. Pinnacle. Azurili. Azra, what kind of type is that? Either of those.
What?
It's got a circle, and then the other one's like a weird
What is it? What
Azrael. A Pokemon I've never seen before. Azurill. Azurill.
The bottom one's a normal type. I don't know what the top one is.
Little shooting like star looking thing.
Yeah, I don't know what the top one is. But the bottom one. So I'm surprised it's not water type because he's evolved into metal.
Staravia? Metatipod. Looks kinda like a snap piece slash praying mantis up in there. What the fuck is that? Rabska? Sharon Sunshine. Shelmet. What the fuck is Shelmet? He looks fucking weird as hell. Pinnacle. Wait, I have two Pinnacles? No, I don't. No, I do. Larvitar. So I have. Oh, there's my little Larvitar. He's so cute. What the fuck is this thing? It's a two-headed fucking chicken. Dabuo?
The duo.
The duo.
Yep, and it evolves into Dugtrio with 3 heads.
Oh my god, no. Strudel. Metacham. And then down to Snorlax. Snorlax!
Keep changing this to type to see if one pops up that I don't know.
watching now. Oh, why am I in first person? I do not know. Running back this way, running back this way, running back this
Oh,
way.
so the little star symbol,
Yes,
the pink one, is a fairy.
it's not pink. I don't have colors on my symbols.
So for the Azrael, it's normal and fairy type.
Okay.
That's what that symbol is. It's a fairy. I'm at 356. I'm at least gonna get to 400 pumpkins. Haven't even 25. The what?
If you do that, I'm gonna go ahead and at least try to fucking prestige one more time since I've got this backside open again.
I just opened up my backside.
Yeah, but you don't need to prestige. You can already prestige. I'm now into the QIT. Oh shit. Nope. That should be what I was going to. But I'm further now than I thought I was. It's gonna get harder and harder. Fuck.
All you need is one or two zombies. Or queens.
I like to keep enough that cash that I can also work on my trades. I do 4 because I get enough cash up and then I pick them all up. I don't leave any out.
Yeah, I got 3 queens out.
But again, I'm in a QITG. 99.99 QITG to proceed. Where you not. You're still pretty low, so you can leave some out and still rebirth pretty easy. Bitch, eat from this. Yes. That right there. Okay, I'm already in it. Alright. Goodbye. Goodbye. Where is the fourth one? There you are. Goodbye. No.
We can leave 5 servers up. Somebody else is watching.
Yay. Now what about 5 servers?
If we can leave 5 servers up by the time I get home again, we get at least 500 eggs before bed.
Yeah.
So that put me up to at least 1,500 by the time Wednesday rolls.
Yeah. Well, and I should be able to get another 1,000 tonight.
I'm sitting over 400 right now, but that was me just sitting there.
Well, and actually, I should hopefully be able to get a little more than 1,000 tonight. Because I should be focusing mostly on that rather than rebirthing. Whereas we set a goal tonight. We need to get to 100 rebirths prior to you getting home. So I kind of got caught up in that as well. And which I did it. Yay, me. I am rebirth 104. Yay, me. Wait. You're up to 60. Congrats, congrats. Let's get ready on this pokey. And then we'll call the stream here.
A wild Zwilus appears. Catch it
Poke
using
catch.
Poke catch. Winners revealed in
Exclamation
90s.
point. Poke catch.
Poke catch.
It says Zwillius.
Poke catch.
Zwillius. I don't know. Some of these names I swear I'm mutilating. And before I do end this stream, we always have to say goodbye to Flaming Elmo. Goodbye. Try not to die in there. Try not to die in there. We will see you again tomorrow.
My loyalty's up to 117. About 250.
How does that make you feel? What are you doing over here? And why did you just try to eat me?
I had a zombie run over up to the fucking...
Here comes another one. What the fuck? I've had a pumpkin come up here too. Really? Why are y'all coming up over here at me?
They're saying hello.
Any more taker? Yep, here comes another one.
Is it the same one?
No. They're different ones.
Zwilus escaped. No one
No
caught
one
it.
caught the pokey. What the? Get out of here. The pokey has escaped. It did. Here comes another one. What is it you think you're doing? There is literally nothing over here for you. You're not even technically supposed to cross that line. You're flipping crazy ass pumpkins or spooters, zombies. Hello, where you going?
Any pumpkins now. I'm up to 443.
I'm up to 1130.
Well, I'll just leave here.
Why are you leaving here?
It's gonna leave my character right there.
Oh, yeah. I need to bring apricot. Wait. Which one are we on? We need to go to where D-Docs is at. So actually leave.
I think we're on mine. I'll leave mine up right here.
Go to the one that D-Docs is at. We get our friend boost.
But do you need the friend boost?
Yes, because it gives you extra everything.
Then I'll have to relog back into this server.
Later, tomorrow, in the morning.
Or when I get up, so you can have an extra server to jump through.
Okay, then you can do it when you get up. Everyone's gonna be on the same server. That's okay, you're gonna have to add... Is apricot added? No, because you're gonna have to add apricot. So... Because that's shadow server. So you're gonna have to get on your phone and add apricot as a connection. And then add apricot to the server, which should have been added days ago.
Apricot should be able to join.
I can chat. But... Oh, we're already friends.
Yeah, Apricot should be joined now.
Oh, okay. Let's find out. And then I need to log out up as 982, and then you need to log into 982 onto your phone and get her set up. Alright. She is logged out.
Pretty sure by the time I wake up, I'll probably have about 10,000 lollipops.
Right.
I'm already at 7,301. So in just those 2 hours, I gained 1,000.
Nice.
You got rainbow.
Oh, nice. What the heck is going on with the... Something.
I was gonna climb your sign on the same side. They knocked her off, so I was gonna climb it on the back side.
Okay, we'll climb on the backside.
Get those pumpkins. And there's 23 pumpkins. That sticks me up to 466.
What's made to 500?
Yeah, I'd be over 500 if I didn't just spend the first 20, 30 minutes just now.
I can't hear you. Your controller's muted.
I said we're just gonna hang out on the side.
Yeah. Alrighty. Gonna stop the oh my god. Stop the stream here. Have a wonderful day, wonderful night. I'll be back tonight to farm more pumpkins, to gather as many pumpkins as I possibly can before the event ends. And goodbye.